I guess it's time I probably start doing something, isn't it? So here we are. He is once again time for another stream. I know. That dreaded time of the day has come around again. 7 PM. Everyone's like, oh no, he's back again. This fucking guy is back. I know. You couldn't get rid of me. Couldn't get rid of me, you know? We're gonna be playing some Pokemon today. Should be pretty good. We actually missed this one on Sunday, so we're kind of catching up for Sunday stream that we missed actually today. So we're gonna kind of play it by ear in terms of how far we get today. I mean, we have our usual how far we should get in a day of Pokemon kind of quota, but like I don't know if we'll do it or not. We might end up trying to like do a little more or do a little, you know, we can figure it out. We'll figure it out. Hi, Maximum. Cello there. How's it going? Welcome to stream. You have Tyrogue in chat as well. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing good today. Nice to see yous. Just reminding myself I need to stop spending money on things. I feel that. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I've spent too much money recently as well, you know. I have like put myself in a better financial position more recently though, to be able to spend a little more money than I used to, which is nice. But yeah, I still need to curb it a little to make sure that I don't go too crazy, you know. Nothing wrong with treating yourself every now and then, though, I think. You got to, you know? Every now and then you got to treat yourself just to kind of, you know, just to know that you're human. Yeah. Let me get my controller on real quick. Thank you for the lurk, Nova, as well. Long time no see. It's nice to see you. Getting the game up in the background as well, so we'll get going in a minute. Redeems may or may not be a major contributor to my spending problems. Redeems are very addictive, you know. I can see why they're easily able to rack up quite the hefty bill. I've experienced it firsthand in stream here, of course, myself, Maximum, where you couldn't control yourself with those Lord Shaxes back in the day. Addicted to Lord Shax yesing, you know. Even the Yoda death as well. But that's why we have the ones as well for channel points, you know. People don't have to spend money on them, so we have both. Especially with those sub price increases as well, you know. It's like, oh my god, were we not talking 2 seconds ago about cutting down the amount of spending? We're not doing that. Being you know, being smart with our money with that Lord Shaxing. SMH my head is all I can say there. SMH my head. Maybe the Lord Shax, Maximum, I appreciate it. We were, and I did it again. You did. You're too easily led, you know? The mere mention of Lord Shax was enough of a draw to be like, you know, I need to do it. You knew you had to do it to him, you know? Didn't we find a shiny last time out? I want to say we did, didn't we? No, we found 2, didn't we? We found, oh yeah, we found Psyduck, and then we found Rookidee. I remember now. Oh, that one played, but it didn't go off in chat. The you look death in its beady eyes. Well, thank you for the redeems, Maximo. I appreciate it. There we go. It was just a little slow. But thank you for the redeems. Wow. I'm a little bit all over the place today, I'll admit. I'm a little kind of slow and tired, you know. Bit of a busy day today. We've been up here, do I need to go up slightly higher up on the map here as well. I need to go to the mountains to see if I can find an ice stone. That's gonna be the first thing of the day. Because that brings Crabominable into play, and I need to do that. Currently deleting my payment method. I remember when you did this before, but I seem to remember it didn't last all that long. I think you deleted your payment method for about for about 2 or 3 days, and then it came back mysteriously. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm never going to tell anyone what to do with their money. So, you do what you want to do with your money, you know? It's a responsible thing to do, though, taking the payment method off, you know? If you think it will help curb those habits, then, you know, I'm all for it. Sound is sounding a little crackly. Hang on, let me just close this quickly and reopen it, so the sound crackle will hopefully disappear. That should be better now. I think we should be okay now. It's hard to pick up on stream, but basically sometimes when I open Elgato, it makes a like crackling, like buzzing noise in the sound. You can't really hear it all that much on stream. So it's probably just one of those things where it's like I don't necessarily need to change it, but I always like to close and reopen the program to fix it, just 'cause it's a bit annoying for me otherwise. I just hear it buzzing every time, and it's just annoying, you know? Avalanche TM. That actually might be vaguely usable. Yet then at the same time it's Avalanche, so the move is utter garbage. Yeah. Doesn't last long. Currently deleting my credit card. Delete the credit card, yeah. Delete the just cut the card in half, you know? Cut the card in half with a pair of scissors. We're in trouble here, as it's actually gonna smash me. Let's play 21 questions. What's your address? Great question, Bevan. You got any other questions? Welcome in, by the way. How's it going, my dude? I hope you had a good day yesterday at the restaurant. I need to figure out how to get to the bit that I'm going for. I need to find an ice stone, which is up on the mountain. And to get to the mountain, we have to go up around the corner. We're going to do that. Thank you for the redeems as well. I appreciate it. The cat ears and the Nox are the automated Nox cat and cat ears now. I don't even have to click any buttons. It's great, isn't it? Isn't that great? I don't even have to press a button anymore. It just does it on its own. It's phenomenal, that is. It's like one of my favorite little new things that I've added to stream recently. Flamethrower TM as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah, thank you for the redeems. We're keeping an eye out for just items on the ground because we want an ice stone. That's what we're looking for. Ideally, we get multiple, but we want one for now, pretty much. Answer mine first. Give me a question. That's a very broad thing there. Just a question. What's a question? What's a good question? I want to come up with a... I'm not going to ask you a... I want to ask you a good question, you know? I don't just want to ask you just a basic question. I want to ask you a good question if I'm going to do it. I've got one, bum. What are the last 3 numbers on the back of your card? There you go. That's a question right there. That Sneasel's too high level to catch now as well. A lot of stuff around there, lichen rock and stuff like that. I don't know if there's a guaranteed ice stone anywhere. There probably is. If there is, I should probably look and find it, but... Max ether. Yeah, finding an ice stone would be quite handy right now. We can get Crabominable for the next part of the game. It'd be a useful mon to have. We're also keeping an eye out for shinies because, you know, shinies are shinies. We found a couple of them so far by just running around, so... We want to try and find more. Hi, Sasha. How's it going? Stuck. I want to go up here. It might be a thing here. How's it going, Sasha? How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Hope it's a good day in French land. Was that bird silver? Which one? I probably ran past it, to be honest. I was probably despawned if it was, but which was it? The haunch crow that was down here. It may have been the haunch crow that was down there. I think it was just the light reflection off the snow, making it look silvery. I think shiny haunch crow is like blue, I want to say. Yeah, I think it's blue. Did you ask me a question? I did, Bevan. I asked you what the 3 last numbers on the back of your card that you use to pay for things, whichever one that'll be, is. Credit, debit, whatever card, Bevan. Which one? What's the 3 last numbers on the back? Just you don't need to know why. I need to know. All right, don't worry. Okay, how about you? I'm doing all right, you know? Doing all right. Having a decent day today, I would say. A decent day. Yeah, welcome in there, Bevan, officially. 947. Thank you for the information. Don't worry about any transactions that come out from your account in the next few days, alright? Don't worry about it. Shiny Honchkrow is pink. Damn. My prolific Pokemon knowledge has let me down on a shiny. I'm disappointed in myself there for that one. I should have known that. I think I was used to think the Honchkrow was pink, and then I started thinking it was like a kind of teal color instead, but I don't know why. I don't think ice stones tend to spawn as the Pokeballs. I think they need to be the gold ground drops. Unfortunately. Means they're slightly harder to find. Organol as well. Can't catch that yet, of course, because I just realized I need to change my title slightly as well, because I didn't include the run that we're doing. There we go. Otherwise, inevitably, someone will come and ask what we're doing. So we better put that in the title. Always got to chuck it in there. There's a Crabominable. That's kind of cool. And a Froslass. Nice. We're getting some cool Pokemon here, actually. Nothing we can catch yet, of course, but... Yee. I'm glad it's going alright, though, Sasha. You got anything fun planned for the day? Do anything fun today? Anyone do anything good? We got some cool stuff going on today, or just a boring one? I mean, it's Thursday. Thursday's kind of one of those midweek days that's a bit like... Nothing crazy happens on a Thursday, does it? Mm-hmm. At least I don't think so, anyway. Coming back from vacation. Is that a fun thing, though? That's almost sad, though, isn't it? If you're coming back from vacation. It's sort of it's a bit counterproductive, isn't it? Because like it's sad that coming out of vacation time. I suppose unless you want to go back, but I mean that's fair in that case. Glaceon though. Try further round. We need to find like a path or something. Will it be a best place to find like the shiny golds on the ground? So we can maybe find an ice stone? I know you can buy them, but I don't think we're far enough into the game to actually do that yet. Which is why I'm not doing it. Nothing much planned for today between cleaning and working. Fair enough, fair enough. Kicking back and enjoying a chill evening. That's what we love to see. We like chill evenings around here, you know? We love a chill evening. There's a Frostmoth there. That's a cool mon as well. Come on, just give me an ice stone. That's all we need. I mean, you asked what we were doing. I did. That's well observed. I did ask what you were doing. But, you know. It's not a fun thing coming back from vacation or anything, though, is it, you know? It's kind of sucks, but... It's been a long old time since I've taken any kind of vacations these days. I don't know when the last time I took an actual, like, full-on vacation was. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Can't really think of the last time I actually took, like a vacation. I wonder if that was the shiny effect sound then. It was just Frostmoth being Frostmoth. Okay. Alright. It doesn't matter if our stuff dies here. It's okay, because like we're obviously we accidentally run into a level 50 there, but... We're only here looking for ice stones. We aren't fighting things, so it's okay, you know? Ice stone. Ice stone, please. Ice heal. That's kind of close. Kind of, but not quite. Ultra Ball. I'll probably just look it up in a minute. I bet there's a guaranteed spot on the map where they are. Where you can get a guaranteed ice stone. I'm gonna look it up. Let's have a quick peek. I may be a little slow today as well, as I was saying earlier, because I'm running on about 2 hours of sleep. So, yeah. I may be a little slow today. Well, there is a guaranteed location by the looks of it. Let's have a look on the map. We're gonna try and figure out where it actually is now in comparison to everything else. Oh, it's up here. It's like here-ish? Something like that. Should we just aim for the Pokemon Center? We'll be in the right place. We'll go there. Head back to Medallion, then head up there, and we should find one. That should kind of get us in there. That'd be quite handy. And then we can move on from there. Okay. Yeah, it was, I didn't sleep much last night. I actually went to bed, like, really early by my standards. But because it was so much earlier than when I normally go, I just couldn't sleep for a while. You know? So I probably didn't actually sleep until 6 a.m. And then I woke up at 8 a.m. So, and I've been up since, so. Been a long day. A long day indeed. I'll probably be passing out by the end of the stream, I swear. I'll be big tired. Alright. Yeah, I think it should just be up here on the left somewhere, pretty much, the ice stone. If we follow this around, it will take us to... I think this is pretty much where we want to be going, because the Pokemon Center is right here on the corner. Pretty much up here, then, I guess. I don't know if it's a gold, or if it's a actual, like, Pokeball drop, though. It's a gold. There you go. Ice Stone. So now we can do another evolution, which is good. Let's do Crabrawler into Crabominable. The only problem is now we've used that one. I know we still need at least one more at some point to get a Glaceon. I don't know about anyone else. I don't think we need any other ice stones, but at least with those we can do a couple of evolutions and things, you know. There's Crabominable, which is good. That'll be a pretty big attacking powerhouse for the team, which we're very happy with. That'll be useful. The Woolly Crab. Don't really know how it could be a Woolly Crab, and it's also an ice type, but I don't know. Ice Punch, though, decent move. We'll take that. We'll also go into the move relearner, because I'm sure it's got some good stuff now that's evolved. Stone Evos usually do, so can probably get some other stuff. I think you can learn Drain Punch, which is quite handy. Oh, it can. That's odd. Okay. Well, it's still got a decent set with Ice Punch, Bubble Beam, Brick Break, and Protect, honestly. That's not the worst thing in the world. Obviously, we have Cloyster and, you know, Snom and stuff as well as our other mons here. And we have Froslass. This is Mono Ice. So, let's go and do... Who should we do first? I mean, I guess in theory we should go beat Giacomo, but... And we probably can do that, actually, with the team we have, especially with Crabominable. Let's go do it. Let's go beat Giacomo, shall we, with Crabominable? Let's keep these three up front, I guess. I think we'll be in with the team we have. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, we'll be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll be alright. Sometimes I might wait slightly longer before I do this fight, but we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be A-okay, you know? Let's get cracking. Oh, we still have the marker up there, don't we, I think? Yeah. Let's remove the marker by doing that. Always a good thing to do to get rid of old markers so we aren't running to the wrong place as we press on. Yeah, I mean, Crabominable here should be fine. We should have plenty of power to smash through most things here. We did have a punch move. That would have been nice because of Iron Fist, but it's okay. A punch move on fighting anyway, I mean, when I say that. Not just a punch move. Because having a fighting type punch move is kind of better. We do get the benefit of stab, though, with our Ice Punch, so I guess it's not all kind of doom and gloom with it. It's still pretty decent, but... Is there anyone who needs to be added to the list here? I don't think so. Yeah, we've got everything here right now. No other Pokemon caught, although we will catch a Rotom. They'll have to sit in the box because it'll be Rotom Frost. And we can't do that yet because we haven't unlocked Fort Marinada. We'll have to go and do that. We can catch a Rotom before we go and fight against Iono today as well. Really, against Iono? It's going to be kind of interesting. I actually don't think she... Well, I don't want to curse myself, but I don't think she's going to be that hard of a challenge. I don't want to, like, you know... I shouldn't have said that, should I, just in case? But, like, I don't think it'll be that bad. anticipate it being that bad. So we'll see, I suppose. But I'm praying that it's going to be fairly okay, you know, and we're going to tick along nicely and get a good win there. I don't see us having too much trouble, so we'll kind of go from there and see how it happens. But I think we should be okay. Yeah. I feel like yesterday playing X Defiant kind of fried my brain a little as well. By the time I was done with that game, I was like... my brain was just like shutting down. We were in recovery mode after that one. It was a rough end to X Defiant yesterday. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? Hello, hello. Got my classics Cerule Edge, and now I'm going after a competitive Garchomp. Let's go. Another great mon. I do love a Garchomp. You're picking out some of my favorites. I like that. It was meant to be, you know. Good luck getting the Garchomp. How long did it take to get the Cerule Edge in the end? Was it not too bad, or did it take quite a few attempts to actually get one to happen? Like how many eggs? I don't know what it's actually. I guess it's after a certain point. It's like guaranteed, isn't it? I guess. I also need to go to a Pokemon Center because I realized actually we can probably just res him. Let's just res Cloyster. Be fine. It'll be fine. Even the redeem, Sasha. Oh hello. We got an ad break coming up as well, so I'm gonna switch screens. And we're going to press play on the lo-fi. And we will chill here for a minute, okay? We'll chill here on the screen. And we'll wait for the ad break to go through. And then I'll continue on. I'll pick up with the conversations after that, of course, because, yeah. I don't want anyone to miss anything. I've consumed the rest of my Apple Tango. Now, whether or not you could consider this a hydrate or not is a different story. But I've finished the rest of it, right? I didn't have much left, but I had to drink some. I had to have a cold one earlier because it was bloody boiling. So we had to have a cheeky sip. 10 seconds left on the break.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
King Lucas 323. That name seems very familiar. Welcome in. We were just chilling on the BRB screen while we waited for a ad break to go through, but that name seems really familiar. King, maybe it's not King Lucas, it's someone else, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I swear I've seen you. King Lucas. Have I? I swear I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe not. By the way, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was perfect timing there, Sasha, as well. 5 or 6 badges since I started from scratch, like no IVs, 31 at all. Not bad, though. That's not too bad. We'll take it. Right. We'll take it. Well, congratulations on getting the Cerule Edge, and I hope that you have good luck getting the Garchomp quickly as well. And, you speed through it and get everything that you need with your, getting your Gibbles nicely Nice distributions. That's what we need. When the outbreak, I'm going to dip real quick, prepare food for tonight and tomorrow. No worries, Sasha. Go do it. Go make the food. And welcome in Jelfie as well. Hello. Trying to hunt for a Coco. Are you hatching eggs or are you catching them in the wild? Because I assume, I actually don't know. Can you get the Paldea ones in the DLC area? I actually don't know that. That's a good question. Yeah, welcome in there, King Lucas. And as I say, thank you so much again for the follow. I appreciate it. Can I ask a question? You can, Jelfie. That usually scares Twitch streamers when people say that, though. It's just like a streamer thing. Usually, it's like a bit of a running like joke with stuff like that. When usually someone says, "Can I ask a question?" It means they're about to say something like obscene and get banned. So it's like any time, especially if it's first time chatter, and like the first thing someone says is, "Can I ask you something?" It's like, uh-oh. You know, you like hover over the ban button just in case. Egg hunting. How many eggs are you on, Lucas? Have you just started? Are you quite a few in? How are we in on the hunt? You know, we got Garchomp, Ceruledge, Gardevoir, Meowscarada, Archaludon, and Lucario. They're a pretty stacked team right there, actually, I think. This is for comp, isn't it? This was for, is this just for, like, rank ladder type stuff? Or is this going to be used in, like, an actual, format or anything, potentially? It's a good team, though. Or I like the sound of the team, anyway. I feel like it's, it seems pretty good to me. I'm not a comp person, so, you know, I'm like... I can just go off what you know, they're all good mons, so, you know... Can I ask a question? You're about to get banned, and it is what's about to happen. You're about to get banned for asking too many questions, right? Watch yourself. Yeah, if you actually have a question, you can ask a question, alright? As for you, Jelfie, as well, you can ask a question as well. I'm happy to try and answer a question. If I can, anyway. Can't always, but if I can, I will usually try. Or if I can't, I'll direct you to something like Google that might actually be able to answer it if I can't. Because sometimes, you know, believe it or not, sometimes I can't actually answer things. So sometimes I will just say, you'll have to look it up, because I don't know. I don't want to put Cloyster actually with Quick Claw now, do I? Hi, Nee, welcome in. How you doing, my dude? How are you, my guy? I don't know why I said that was such like a slow thing though. Competitive Pokemon, but I just want a good team to tackle raids and high-level battles in Scarlet and Violet. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for the look, Obi, as well. I appreciate it. Well, I like that though. You know, you're not being too over-ambitious with the team. That's what I love to see. What part of the run are we at? This is part 2. So we're currently about to go and do the fight against Giacomo. So we're in the early stages still, basically. Nothing crazy. We're still in the earlier parts of it. We're building up. Building some momentum. Getting up through the fights, you know. It's going good. Hola, hola, fellow motorcycle enjoyer. How did your test go? Great question, Undo. I was waiting for someone to ask me how the test went. You're the first one. Took 40 minutes. To be fair, some of you might not have known I was doing the test, but today I had the first part of my motorcycle license stuff. So I had to do my written exam. And, yeah. We don't want to talk about it, alright? We don't want to talk about it. I'm not talking about it. I will not be fielding questions on this topic, alright? Don't worry about it. I appreciate you asking, though, Undo. Level 19 Cloyster feels like cheating, honestly. It is, folks. It is cheating. Was it the stealth ambulances? I actually got the stealth ambulances twice, Undo. It actually came up twice. But you know what, though? I did fail in one aspect. Because I didn't get 50 out of 50. But I did pass the test. Alright? There you go. I did pass. I passed with flying colours. I got 47 out of 50 on the first bit. And I got 60 out of 75 on the second. So I passed with flying colours. I'm confused on what parts I got wrong, because the categories for the questions that apparently I got wrong don't really line up with the ones I thought that I didn't know. So I have no idea which ones I actually got wrong, and it doesn't tell me, so... I'm not going to lose sleep over it, but... It was kind of wild. But we did it, though, so I passed my first part. And I got my bike serviced, but that's more of a rant, anyway. Even the on-screen celebration there, Undo, as well. I appreciate it. The on-screen... I don't know what it does. I still don't think I've seen that one, because it doesn't show it to me, obviously, because I'm not watching the stream, but... thank you for the on-screen celebration that you guys got to see there. Was it little fireworks or something on screen? Thank you for that, then, my dude. And for the hype. Can you solve a Rubik's Cube? I have before, but I haven't done it for years, I've got to say. Been a long time since I've done it. Very long time. Yeah, welcome in, Forks, as well. The fucking stealth ambulance is evil. I got stealth ambulance twice. I also got the age-old classic of... What should you wash your visor with? Soapy water, white spirit or alcohol, antifreeze or petrol. I got that question as well. It was the exact one that I'd seen the test with the same picture in the practice, and I was like, there ain't no way I actually got that one. Petrol, mate. Wash it with fuel and then set it on fire. That's what you do. But yeah, no, I got a few of the like really obvious questions. The scenario question at the end was really complicated, and the way they worded it was really weird. It was like, the final part of the question was basically like, you pull up to a junction, which, keep in mind, they'd had 3 in there. So I didn't know which one they were actually talking about, but it was like, you pull up to a junction, where should you position yourself to pull out onto the road? And it was like, but the way they described it, they were like, at a right angle to the lines. Centrally aligned with the side road, and it's like, no one mentioned any fucking side roads anywhere, so probably not that. Or it was like an acute angle to the, like, an acute angle to the give way lines, and I'm just like, why can't we just say position yourself on the left, middle, or right hand side of the lane? Like, come on now. Why we gotta be all overcomplicated for no reason? Did you say Natty Light? I did not say Natty Light, actually, folks. I didn't. Yeah, the stealth ambulance came up twice. I got, which type of vehicle has a green flashing light? And then I also got, basically the same question that appeared because they're random. And it was like, which, you know, I want to see what this is going to do, actually, so I'm going to protect. But it was like, which, vehicle would you expect to have a green flashing light, or whichever way around it was, or a green flashing light is on a vehicle that's approaching you. What vehicle is this, or whatever, you know? Vroom vroom, I'm gonna replace your engine oil with wait, the engine in... I thought you said engine oil for a second. The engine in your bike with Reveroom. Man, that'd be crazy. How much horsepower you think you'd have on a Reveroom? Too much, you know? Too much. That'd be insane, though, that level of power. Petrol, yeah. That's how I wash everything. I'm like, oh, let me just give the seat a wash on the bike. I could use a cloth. No, get the petrol pump out. Hold it under the hose at the petrol station. What could go wrong? I know, right? I mean, that's how everybody washes their vehicles, right? Takes it to the petrol station and pumps fuel all over it. That's a genuine question, though. Is like, how should you wash your visor? Yeah, it was fairly good. I'd say the breakdown, I got 47 out of 50 on the first part, and then 60 out of 75 on the second one. One of them was really weird, because the hazard perception part is basically like, they basically put you in like a simulation, imagining you're driving down the road, and then you have to click the screen when you see a developing hazard, right? Developing hazard is considered something that requires you to slow down or change direction, right? So say like someone pulling out of a road right in front of you. Someone like randomly last minute overtaking someone on the other side of the road, so you have to slam your brakes on. That would be what they'd be looking for, right? So you watch the simulation of like you in the POV of driving a car or being on the road on a bike, and then you click the mouse when you find something. One of the clips literally was just a man walking across a crossing, and it's like, maybe it's just me, but that's not a hazard. Because I've seen that he's waiting at a fucking crossing, so I've slowed down before the crossing. It's like, it was like I got past the question, and I was like, oh, was that supposed to be it? I was like, I'll click anyway, just in case, because like that must be it. But there was nothing else in the entire clip other than the man crossing the road. And it was on like a regular crossing with like traffic lights or something as well. And it's like, how is that a hazard? What a joke that was. There was a couple of weird questions, but no, on the whole, it went very well. I got my bike serviced as well, so it's now road legal again. Not that there was anything wrong with it, I just needed to get it done. It's just a requirement over here that every year you have to have a yearly checkup on it called an MOT, which basically allows it to go on the road. It's part of the legal requirements of things you need to have to allow it to go on the road. So I had to get it MOT'd, which I did. I used a new company. They were kind of a pain in the ass because it was sent in at 9 AM and I didn't get it back until 3 PM. Which is kind of criminal for an MOT because usually they should take like maybe 2 hours tops. Because it was booked in that early as well, so I don't know why they took so long, but... And then on my ride back from the place where I'd picked it up from, it was horrendous traffic. It was the first time I've ridden my bike for a while. It was horrendous traffic. The sun was beating down and I had like all my gear on. And then I got cramp in both my legs. Oh no, it was a disaster. It was like too slow moving. It was like that. I couldn't filter because of the type of roads it was on, but it was... Oh, it was just a nightmare. I got cramp in basically both my thighs. It was painful. It was awful. I was like a couple of miles away from home still with the bloody cramp. It was awful. Flash ambulance. I'm just picturing being kidnapped by a hospital. You got to be careful of those, the phantom ambulance, you know? And the stealth ambulance. You got to be careful. The guy in his doctor's car screaming past, you know, just pick you up. You got to be careful. But yeah, I passed, so. I've got to go on to the next parts now where I do the practical stuff eventually. I've got 2 years to do that after I've completed this one, so plenty of time. I've got to decide if I want to try and do it this side of the year now and try and squeeze it in before the weather starts to turn to shit again, or if I want to try and sneak it in early, you know, like early next year or whatever. But either way, we're on the ladder now, you know. I'm one step closer to getting it finished once more. So hopefully before we know it, I'll actually have it finished. But I was waiting for someone to ask me about it. No one had asked me about my my bike test yet, and I was waiting for someone to have remembered that it was today. So thank you for asking. I thought if it was going to be anyone, it would be Undo, to be fair. I thought you'd specifically come in just to ask me how it went. So I'm glad you did. Have to be prepared for people appearing out of thin air. Exactly, you know. You've got to be ready for those people who might just appear. It's like you've got, you know, you've got to be prepared so that you don't have an accident with the invisible car. Or at least that, you know, that must be what the people are doing when they're driving in front of me and leave 20-meter gaps in front of them for no apparent reason in a queue. Yet won't let you overtake because the second you try and pull out to go around them, they'll close the gap up. I think they were just letting the invisible car out of the junction. I think that's what it was. I must have just misread the situation, you know. You're injured. We shall assist you. Do not put up any resistance. Unfortunately, I didn't get any questions about bonus points for hitting pedestrians on a crossing. So, yeah, I don't know about that one. We didn't get any questions about that, though, sadly. So, I'm a little disappointed we didn't get that one. How many points is it to knock down a group of 4 pedestrians on the crossing? We didn't get that one. I wasn't asked about the bomb disposal car either, which I'd remembered. So, you know, there's a few that we didn't get that would have been cool if they come up. Here to rescue you, do not resist. They just abduct you. They just drag you in the van and then drive off. It's not even... The stealth ambulance isn't even like an ambulance with all the reflective stuff on the outside. It's just an unmarked white van. They just get out the back of it and drag you in. Just get in the van. They just pull you in. Go and catch ourselves a Rotom, shall we, while we're here? There should be a Rotom around here somewhere, I think. But yeah, no, I'm glad it's done. You know, I was stressing about it a little bit, but it wasn't too bad in the end. I did have a few moments during the test where I was like, well, hang on, I'm not prepared for this one, but you know, we got it done. It was fairly good. There was a few questions that kind of nearly caught me out, but clearly got a couple wrong. I don't know what they were, but We did well. Answer the how are you question. Doing good. Right now I'm debating which song I should cover for my side project. What did you do about the guitar, Nitty, as well? Did you end up getting the guitar? I must know. Did you get the guitar? The guitar. Anxiously waiting to talk about his bike. Yeah. I like talking about bike stuff, right? I was waiting for someone to be like, how'd the test go? And then I was gonna deliver the news. But I was like, well, I don't know. Is anyone actually interested? I don't know. I was like, I'll keep it to myself until someone asks. And I did. Wanted to wish you luck before your test, but Google Calendar decided to shit itself and just not notify me, even though I set like 2 reminders, so asking here was the next best thing. Apparently you didn't need it, so yeah, I got on alright. Oh yeah, we need to do a naming session, don't we, as well, here on our stuff. Rotom, he's gonna be a freezer. What do we call him? I'm gonna call him Calippo. Is there 2 P's in Calippo? I think there's only 1 P in Calippo. He's a Calippo now. He's a Calippo, is Rotom. We can't use him yet anyway. We also need to name after, like, ice creams, our other Pokemon, don't we? Probominable needs a name. We need to name him after, and Cloyster after, like, an ice cream bar or something like that, you know? So we need to come up with a name for both of these two, so we'll do that now while we're here. Probominable, what are we going to call him? Anyone got a name for Probominable? An ice cream bar? Or anything like that? Welcome in, Shags, as well. I'm interested. Well, I'm glad you are, Shags. It went alright? It did. We passed. I got 47 out of 50 on the multiple choice, and I got 60 out of 75 on the hazard perception. Reference on the multiple choice, you need 43 to pass. On the hazards, you need 44 out of 75. So, I aced it, basically. You know? Strangely, I actually looked at this in comparison to my old one, because obviously I have a car license already from years ago, from 2017. So, I went and looked at my old one, because I thought I'd be interested to see what the scores were like. So on my car test, I got 44 on the multiple choice, and this one I got 47. Hazard perception, I got 60 on both. Which is kind of funny, because it's like a scoring system based on how quick you press the mouse. So I found it kind of funny that I managed to get the exact same score, you know? It's kind of wild, though, isn't it? That out of all the possible combinations of numbers I could get, I got exactly the same score twice. Talk about consistency, you know? Wait, Calippo... Oh, hang on. I'm changing Calippo's name as well. I couldn't remember. To be honest, I haven't had a Calippo for bloody years, to be honest. It's 1L. Is it really? I guess it makes sense. You know, hippo, Calippo. Similar words. But yeah, no, it went well. It went very well. And I wasn't too rattled on the day. It was pretty alright. So, thank you guys for asking. I was waiting to talk about it, you know. I was holding myself back, restraining myself so I could talk about it. But we're on the way. We're on the ladder now, you know? Prestigio. Coconut. Ooh. Is it pronounced Prestigio? I'm not a coconut fan, but I'll do it. I'll do it because it's a suggestion, you know? Prestigio. Okay, Prestigio. Prestigio. A coconut flavored ice cream. We'll go with it, you know? We'll go with it. It kind of fits. He looks a little bit like a coconut. Sort of. Well, I mean, not really, but he... Cloyster. Thank you for letting me know about Calippo as well there, Andy. Currently don't have the funds for it, but knowing that it's still there means it'll be there for a long time. Yeah, that's fair, Nitty. That's fair. Well, I hope you have the chance to get it, because that'd be really cool if you're able to get the guitar. The guitar, you know? I hope you're able to get it, man. I hope you're able to. Calippo is with 1L, 2 Ps apparently, but this way you don't get a Cease and desist letter from Olaf for copyright infringement. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna get hit with a cease and desist. Using my friend's badly set up guitar for recording and practice. Nice. Well, I hope you have the chance to get the other one, though, you know? One day, though, Nitty. One day. I believe. Not familiar with the UK-US ice cream bars, to be honest. I can only help with Korean ones, like that cute fish-shaped one. That's fair. So we have one called Magnum. That is one we could go with. That'd have to be a big hitter, though, Magnum, wouldn't it? It's a powerful, powerful word. When you think of, like, 357 Magnum and stuff like that, you know, big, powerful thing. I'm trying to think of ones we have. We have one called a Feast. Well, we got Feast, Magnum, Twister is one. Guys, loads of ice cream bars and things like that. Magnums are weird though, because Magnums you find all over the world, but every single country has different flavors, and they're all better than here. We have the most lame Magnum flavors ever. Boring as hell. Me, who does not know any US/UK based ice creams, Battle Pop. What is a Battle Pop, Nee? You'll have to explain a Battle Pop to me. I'm trying to think. I bet there's loads of these from my childhood that I can't even think of now. I'm looking at ice cream bars from over here. Apparently there's Malteser ones. Bounty. No thanks. These are all just like Snickers ones. We don't want that. That's not the same. Fab lollies. God, I forgot about them. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I just need to find, like, what can you get in an ice cream van? That's what I need. What can you get in ice cream? We call them ice cream vans. Solero, Feast, yeah, it's Calippo. Twisters, Mini Milks. Oh, mate. You buy Viennetta. Wow, I doubt you can actually get that thing, but... Cornetto. Yeah, we need a Cornetto, don't we? Let's go with Cornetto the Cloyster. Yeah, Cornetto the Cloyster. That has a ring to it, doesn't it? Old Cornetto. Has a nice ring to it. Battle Pop sounds wild. It does, doesn't it? It's a very aggressive name. I like it. What are the flavors of Magnums that you guys get? Do you get any cool, unique ones? Ours are all boring. Cornetto. I do like a Cornetto, yeah. There was this small run that was in my country for a while from Quality Walls. What was a Battle Pop? What were they, you know? Like what type of thing was it? Was it like an ice-based thing? Was it more of an ice cream type thing? Like what was Battle Pop? Children often get something called a small rocket ship. There's a sweet water ice in the shape of oh yeah, we have things like that as well. We call them rocket lollies. Yeah, because I mean that's what we call them, is ice lollies. Rocket lollies, yeah. We get ones like that. They're like I can't remember what the color scheme is. It's like red, orange, and yellow, but I can't remember which order it goes in. I think it's red at the top, yellow at like orange in the middle, and yellow at the bottom. I want to say. Yeah, I used to like rocket lollies when I was a kid. That was great. Loved a rocket lolly. Yeah, Feast was good as well. That was like a more of a chocolate kind of fudgy one. Fab was weird because it was like ice cream, but also like a popsicle type thing. It had like a layer of ice around it. There was a thing, it's not really like an ice cream bar, but there was a thing I used to eat sometimes when I was younger. You used to be able to get called a screwball. It was like a cone, like a plastic cone that was filled with ice cream. And then there would be like a gumball at the bottom of it. I quite liked a screwball every now and then. It'd usually be some sort of like fairly like basic flavor ice cream, and then you have the gumball. Yeah, Cornetto sounds good for a Cloyster, doesn't it? It sounds like it fits quite well there. Cornetto the Cloyster. Old Cornetto. Once a friend named his favorite Pokemon, I kill you. I like that. I wondered if you'd be if you did that as a regular word and you had the word kill in your Pokemon's name. I bet Pokemon would not let you have it. I bet that, because I remember this is something I always talk about. I remember when we did our hardcore Nuzlocke in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. We were going to name our stuff after like food in that one, and we wanted to have Grape the Zubat, but we weren't allowed it because, of course, I assume because of grape minus the G, and you weren't allowed to have that word in the name. So even though it was grape was the name we were going for, we weren't allowed to have it. It's kind of sad. More popsicles than anything else? Okay, I see. The regular ones, normal white dark almond. I believe that's a strawberry flavor one. Dude, we used to have the strawberry one and then they got rid of it. It used to be strawberry white chocolate. It sucked. It sucked that they got rid of it. It used to taste really good. I used to love a strawberry Magnum. Europe has, I feel like, has loads of them. The French have loads of Magnums. Why is I need to ask Sasha about this when they come back from making food as well. Why they've stolen all the cool Magnum flavors for themselves, you know? That's what I need to know. Why have all the cool Magnum flavors been stolen by everybody else? Drop the little fish on Discord. I'll have to have a look after Stream Shack. So I've actually got Discord closed at the minute. I've started closing it during stream. Why am I going all the way this way around? I don't know why. But... He was dropping it in Discord though, Shag. We have a... Oh, God. Small treasure chest. That's what it's called. Yeah. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Small treasure chest for children as well. It's plastic blue box with a double bottom with a small toy below. They go, oh, that's kind of cool. Those types of ones are kind of cool. I'm trying to think what other ones I used to get when I was a kid. I mean, soft serve ice cream is something you can get from like ice cream vans or ice cream trucks that you didn't used to be able to get anywhere else. You used to get it with a Cadbury flake stuck in the top. That was always nice. They used to be called 99s because that's how much they used to cost. It was 99p. And then it's a fucking lie these days because if you want to go and buy a 99, it's more like £2 or £3. It's ridiculous. Why still call it a 99, you treacherous buggers? What a disgrace that is. How can you still call it a 99? Unbelievable. Paddle pops. Oh, not battle pops. Paddle pops. A paddle pop, eh? Zero sugar. Wait, zero sugar magnums? I didn't know they made zero sugar magnums. That sounds interesting. Is it that much of a noticeable difference compared to a regular one, Shags? Or is it like you couldn't tell the difference if someone gave you a sugar-free Magnum versus regular Magnum? Would you know? You reckon? Part of Europe doesn't have any of them either, so I'm angry at Sasha too. Yeah, I'm sure it's like France and places like that. I'm trying to remember from years and years and years ago when I used to travel around a little more when I was younger. But I'm sure like a lot of places used to have way more interest in Magnums than we did. Pistachio is one I've seen in various places. Yeah, like the strawberry ones I've seen in a lot of places and things like that. Other kind of ones like that, there's a lot of them. We don't get any interesting ones here, though. Or sometimes we do, and then they just get rid of them. I think there was one for a while that was kind of nice, which was a triple chocolate Magnum. And it had, like, chocolate ice cream, and then also had a layer of dark and white on the outside, I want to say. So it was like white chocolate underneath, dark chocolate over the top, and then chocolate ice cream underneath. And that was pretty good. I like the triple chocolate ones. Usually the cool flavors are all in Magnum Minis, if you have the mini ones as well. So like Magnum Minis is usually where you get the good flavors. Like the big ones are fine normally, but like you don't get as many good ones though. But the other day actually, probably what was it, Saturday was the first time that I'd actually got like a tub of ice cream and just eaten it for years. Really good though. I'm not a big fan of like chocolate ice cream normally. I'm not like a huge... I mean, chocolate's okay, but I'm not like a huge chocolate ice cream person. Add that and then some white chocolate raspberry. That shit slapped. Great, dude. Amazing. Sent an image in your DMs. You can take a look here. Look-see after stream. Oh, the paddle pops. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Not that different, to be honest. I actually like it a bit better. Because it's dark chocolate. Fair enough. That makes sense. Thought it was only Japan that has all the cool flavors. Like, they have a million Kit Kat flavors. We only have 2. We used to have loads of Kit Kat flavors. Well, not loads, but we used to have a few more over here. And then they stopped making them. We used to have white Kit Kats, dark Kit Kats, mint, orange, regular, peanut butter. They made like a biscuit, like cookies one for a while. It was like a cookies and cream type one. I think they tried like releasing the green tea ones over here as well. Because I'm sure I've seen them. Probably a couple of others. Honeycomb maybe as well. Might be wrong. BRB therapy time. No worries, Shags. Have a good session, my dude. I hope it goes well. You have a go at maximum too. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of the night. We will see you when we see you. Or rest of the day, not night. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Alright, you know what I mean. Leave me alone, alright? I slept for 2 hours. I'm going to say things that are wrong today. You leave me alone. You guys have a good one, yeah? Let's go for brick break here on Klapke. Oh, right as the thing happened. Right as the ad break started. So let me switch screens real quick. Play the lo-fi. Let's see what Shag said as well. Leave you with a fun fact. The Heart logo ice cream brand that's called Walls in the UK is the same as Ola in the Netherlands and Frigo in France. Over here it's called Kibon. Well, there you go. Didn't know that. That's interesting though, Shags. Well, thank you for the fun fact. We love a fun fact around here. Thank you for the fun fact, Shaggy. I'm glad to know that stuff though. I didn't know that. And with that, with Shaggy's fun fact, I'm going to go grab a drink. And I'll be back in a minute, okay? So BRB, everybody. I'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I am once again back here. I'm back. Don't worry. I know you were scared with me gone, but I'll save you from the BRB screen of doom. Don't worry. Oh. They are related? Wait, what's related, Nitty? Are you gonna say that the people who made the paddle pops are the same people who are also Walls and Ola and Frigo in other countries? Is that what you're about to say? It's all the same company. Good old paddle pops. I should have looked at them on my break, actually, shouldn't I? The old paddle pop. We're actually going to start, like, playing now as well. Because that first bit we were kind of, like, you know, not actually doing much. Now we'll actually do some leveling and stuff. Get ourselves ready. So it's level 24 is the cap here. Crabominable is kind of useless. If it over levels. So we don't want to do that. And we'll drop, yeah, we'll drop Ice Shard. Get rid of Prio. Yes. I mean, it's Unilever. Yeah, that's true. Doesn't Unilever own, like, half the food companies in the world? To be fair. I mean, it's got called a meanie head as well by this guy. This man, he's crying. Look at him. Pull yourself together, my guy. You lost the battle to the best trainer in the freaking region. Chill out. He's crying about losing to the best trainer that's ever lived in Paldea. Unbelievable, this guy. We've got our ice shoes on now as well to match our ice-coloured hair. There you go. They don't look very icy though, do they? They're cool blue and white, which is a nice colour scheme, but... Let's do the gym challenge, mainly just because we need to fight the trainers, but we also need to beat up our rival. So we need to go beat Nemona, and then we can go on from there. So let's do it. Let's go kick Nemona's ass, and then we'll move on very swiftly and start beating other people's asses as well. All the ass is going to be whooped by the end of it. Alright. Good old Unilever. What doesn't Unilever own? That's what I don't know. I swear they own literally everything, don't they? They own too many things, you know? They shouldn't be allowed to own that many things. Rude. Very rude. So everything is connected that way? You said that in a very sinister way, then, E. It's the way you said it, just very sinister. As if it's all part of some master plan, you know? Beat our rival though, shall we? Time to defeat our rival. Nice and easily here. Let's go for a... Well, we could go for Ice Punch or Bubble Beam. Let's go for a Brick Break. Big old Brick Break. Why not? What I say. Brick Break. Big Brick Break. Huge hit. We'll take that. Things we'd love to see. Get the free kill on the boosting move from Rockruff there as well, so it gives us a free attack. We'll take that. Yeah, we don't want to over level here on Crabominable, so 24 is the cap. Ideally, Crabominable is going to be pretty potent in our next match, so keeping it under the cap is obviously what we want. So, ease. Nemona's a battle maniac. She really is. But I like that though, you know? I like the fact that the rival is all about battling. I feel like the rivals in some of the recent games have been a bit too, like... not... How do I describe it? They've been a bit flat, you know? Been a bit flat. They haven't felt the same. I like it when the rival's a bit, like, energetic and it's like, yeah, I want to fight you constantly, you know? Kind of a nice change of pace. She does get... Yeah, she does get very, excited when anyone says anything about battle. Very enthusiastic, yeah. Then again, it's better than Hop, let's be honest, from Sword and Shield. Dude, Hop. Don't get me started on Hop. Hate that guy. Oh, Hop was a train wreck. This is going to be a one-shot again as well. There's no way that Crab doesn't one-shot Florigato here. Surely. With Iron Fist? Like, there ain't no way. There we go. As expected, Florigato gets one-shotted, giving us a big old victory for Ice once more in our rival battles. Kind of wild. Dare I say, so far. No, I don't, no, I'm not going to say it. No. I'm not going to mention it, because no. Don't want to ruin anything. I'm not ruining anything. Don't want to ruin things. But this is going okay so far, though. All I'm going to say is, so far... I mean, and we've had a lot of power early on. That's got to be said. We have a lot of power early on. Forks mentioned it earlier. A level 19 Cloyster is kind of busted. You know. We also have Crabominable at level 23. So we have and a Frostlass. We have a strong team, right? Ice, though, definitely has probably stood up a little more than I thought it would. I thought Ice was going to be quite difficult, particularly in the early game, even though, strangely, the types aren't necessarily that bad for us, but I didn't think Ice was going to be all that impressive. But so far, it's actually looking pretty decent, so, you know, fair play. Last 5 eggs of this batch, I need HP and or special defense IV. You'll get it, don't worry. You're going to get the Gibble. The young Gib. We actually, I'm not sure if you were here for this one, mister. We actually found a shiny Gibble in our last run that we did. Was on, oh, when would that have been? Oh, it would have, actually, it would have been like Sunday a week ago or something? I don't remember. We found a shiny Gibble. It's in Pokemon Home now, so I can't show you it, but we found a shiny in Area 0. It's really cool. He'll never see the light of day ever again because he'll just stay in the box permanently, probably, but I don't know. Still cool to have him. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad for him in a way. He was always in his brother's obnoxiously shaped shadow. When he tries to break out of it, the PC, you, beats him down, going, nah, you're not that guy, mate. Pack it up. I mean, true, yeah. I suppose you kind of do. You sort of destroy his confidence a little, don't you? But... you know, at the same time, I like to think of it as when it came to Hop, you're building up mental resilience, you know? He's never going to be able to step out of his brother's shadow if he's, you know, if he's, what's the word? If his determination and stuff can be shattered that easily, you know? He's got to stand up as Hop. But most of the time, he doesn't do that. Very sad to see when he doesn't do that. I'd say poor Hop, but it's Hop, so I don't mind. I don't care about Hop. It's all about Nimona now. She's the better rival. I still think, like, who's the best rival? I mean, I liked Blue, or like Gary Oak was cool. Silver was a good rival as well. In terms of, like, the other ones, though, like, when they weren't quite, like, the whole super aggressive rivals, the ones in Gen 3 were kind of cool. But, like, May, of course, / Brendan, whichever one you have, is infamous for one fight if you go with the Swampert line, for fighting them outside of Marville. You always fight them outside Marvel, and they have that fight where they have the Grovile against you, by which point you usually get a Marsh Stomp. That fight is such a pain. Oh. Grovile with Absorb. That fight is such a pain. Gen 4 Barry. Barry's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Like, he's okay, but he's kind of annoying. Gen 5? Did you have in Gen 5... Well, you have Cherin and Bianca in the first one, don't you? And then Hugh is in Black and White 2, isn't it, I think? I want to say it's Black and White 2, isn't it? Nee. You get Hugh. Hugh's kind of cool. Gen 6... Yeah, the less said about Gen 6 rivals, the better, I think. Other than Serena. I mean, Serena was like the main one. The rest of them were kind of meh. Oh! Yes! This is a huge power increase right here. Who else do we have? Gen 7? I don't know, actually, because I never played... Oh, wasn't it? What was his name? Oh, what was the guy's name in Gen 7? Is it Hal? Is that his name? Is it Hal? I don't know what his name is. I think he's like the rival, isn't he? Wait, I don't think it's Hal. I don't remember what his name is. And then you have Gen 8, you have Hop, obviously, and then... yeah. Go from there. And then Gen 9, Nimona. Nimona's pretty good, I like it. I like Nimona. She's pretty cool. Rule is raising 5 levels between gyms, so by the Electro Gym I'd be around level 25, so most battles are a walk in the park. Yeah, that's actually, that works out quite well, because the level cap, if you do the run that I'm doing here, is level 24 here, so that actually works out about right, yeah. But yeah, no, it's an interesting thing. The name of the school and the color of the uniforms is different depending on the version of the game you play. So like the ties and stuff are different colors as well. And yeah, he wears a different colored suit, which I think is kind of a nice touch, isn't it? Well spotted. It's a small detail. It's quite easy to miss. Favorite rival is Nox. That's a sucky rival to get, Bum. You know? I feel sorry for you having a bad rival like that. You know? You are kind of my Pokemon rival though, Bevan, because we used to do a Pokemon Showdown all the time. So we had a fearsome rivalry going there. So I feel like you do qualify as a rival in the same way that I do for you. Black and White 2 is peak. Do I still have a copy of Black and White, which I can't remember which one it was, Black 2 or White 2? I think it's Black 2. I have a copy of it somewhere, like complete in boxed. I think it's actually worth a decent amount of money now, the complete box versions of them. Obviously a sealed version is going to be all gold dust these days, but like complete and boxed second-hand versions of Black and White 2 are actually quite expensive. I don't really know why. Because maybe they were just rarer to get hold of. Maybe there was like a limited run that they did on them, so they didn't produce them for as long. I don't know. But strangely, they're like one of the more expensive, like at least more modern Pokemon games. This Snom evolving into Frostmoth is actually going to be huge, though. Genuinely. If anyone was here for Mono Bug, you will actually know the horrors that we've just unleashed by getting Frostmoth. Frostmoth, what is it, level 22 or something like that? Level 21, it's just evolved that. Has 125 base special attack. And it learns Aurora Beam quite early on after that. Yeah, 21. I'm pretty sure we can teach it on its, remembering. Yeah. Oh no, we can't. We can get Feather Dance, Mist, Infestation, Stun Spore. Stun Spore. Can learn Attract. I mean, come on. I also did think about running Destiny Bond for a time on Froslass, but I thought that would be a bit too cheesy, you know? Destiny Bond would be a little bit too cheap, I think. So I thought, no, we won't do that. Add a second rival of Gladion in Gen 7. I didn't care if we can. Oh, it was Hal. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was Hal or not. I didn't know if that was his name. I'm also going to... we have to do the fight against the... Do we go and fight the guy? Do I actually want to go and fight the guy with his rufflet and that? I could probably do it without shell smashing and just immediately go in for a Cloyster icicle spear and kill the other thing. This is the guy with Deerling and Stantler, I want to say. So we'll deal with this guy first. Yeah, Gen 7, I think, is the only gen of Pokemon that I can remember that I haven't actually played through. Maybe one day I will, but it's the only ones that I've never owned or played through. Everything else, one way or another, not necessarily in the original form, some in remakes, I've played for every other gen. So yeah. Oh, hello, that's dangerous. Oh. Uh-oh. This guy's actually put some damage on us with his dealing. We'll take that. Oh, Gen 3 you had Wally as well, didn't you? Is it Wally? That was his name, wasn't it? Wasn't it Wally? Didn't you have Wally as a rival as well? He was kind of cool. Wait, was his name Wally or am I thinking of someone else? I might confusing him with Wallace. No, I feel like it's Wally, isn't it? We flinched! Oh, mate. I think we can make a switch into Froslass here. He was kind of cool. No, what's his name? He has the routes. Maybe no, his name's not Wally, is it? Can't remember what his name is.
They tried to nail
I know he
the
is.
coffin
Okay,
shut,
there's Wally.
but you lot
Hey,
just won't stay down. This
Welcome
is
in, Raiders.
yours now.
Hello, Pan Naps. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Thanks so much for the raid. We have a cheeky shout out, mods, if anyone is available. If not, I'll just do one. It's okay. But welcome into stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. What were you guys up to? Making batch 3 of eggs to get the female Gibble with 31 speed W so you can get a class 4. Let's go. I'm excited to see it. Let me do a shout out real quick. And Naps, eh? And Naps. Good name, that. Thanks, Scarlet and Violet. Let's go. What were you up to in Scarlet and Violet? What were you doing? Were you also doing a Pokemon challenge of some sort? Or were you just playing through the game for fun? Was going to do it. Well, I decided to intervene, but that's what happened there. How's the Ice type run? Working on early stages of playing a Pokemon fan game based on Alaska. That's an interesting concept. Alaska, eh? I kind of like the sound of that. Welcome in, Lucario, as well. I almost missed you in the middle of that, but welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Pokemon in Alaska. It's got an interesting sounding one. The Ice type run's going well though. We're doing Monotype Ice. We've been trying to go through every type over the course of, well, since September last year. Trying to go through every single type, doing a Monotype run with just them. And this is run number 16 out of 18. So we're very close to the end now, finishing every single type in the game. And so far, it's going very well. We're undefeated as of yet. With our ice cream bar named team. And it's going well. So, yeah, it's going good. Currently working on what would be the Pokemon, the Pokédex. The Pokédex, eh? The Pokédex V. Would you have a gimmick of any sort in your fan game? Like the Megas and things like that? Would you come up with a specific one like that for the fan game as well? Or are we going gimmickless? I know Pokemon loves a gimmick, don't they? They love putting one in every generation if they can. Problem is that 31 IVs for special defense or HP in order to make the class 5. Don't have a Gibble or Ditto for that. God, this Stantler, he can't damage us, but at the same time, we just have to wait. We just have to wait until we eventually hit him with a... There we go, with a Powder Snow. We're in, finally. Took its time, but we got it, okay? It's the main thing. Hell yeah, I know for me, I do my Monotype runs in Sword and Shield. I know the Ice type run for that game was one of my favorites, especially when getting a lot of them Vulpix and Sand Slash. That's a great shout, actually. I think the only way we'd be able to get those in this version would be DLC mons, but I have a rule about that just because when I started doing these mono runs, I don't think both the DLCs had come out yet, so I decided it would be unfair if we used them in subsequent runs because some of the previous ones have been done without them. So, unfortunately, we lost everything that would be in the DLC. So I think the Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Ninetales would both be options otherwise. But we have to stick with base game mons, unfortunately. But they would be cool mons, though. We do have a Slush Rush Beartic, or what will be a Slush Rush Beartic, so that'd be quite handy if we can eventually get a Snow setter. But we'll kind of get there when we get there, you know. Well, the nice thing about this low kicks is he's going to use U-turn, so actually he's not going to do a... Well, I could Shell Smash. No, we can just go Icicle Spear. We'll eat the U-turn and then go from there. Potentially we actually kill him here. Old Anus. Either the Silent Lurk. Not planning on gimmicks, mostly wanting to make it pretty simple for my first project. Well, I hope it goes well. That sounds pretty cool, though. I'm very interested. I don't think I've ever played a fan game before, you know? I mean, like a Pokemon fan game when I say that. Not. I've played, like, other, you know, fan games and things in the past, but I've never played a Pokemon fan game. I've never played a ROM either, actually, now I think about it. I know it's kind of a thing that, you know, pretty much everyone's done is play some sort of ROM and things, but I haven't done any of those. Probably should at some point. If I Shell Smash, will I die here? That's the question. Or will I outspeed low kicks? I'm going to roll the dice. For reference here, this isn't a nuzlocke. So if our Pokemon do get knocked out, it isn't the end of the world, of course. But we do adhere to level caps and also most of the other nuzlocke rules. So things like no healing and stuff like that, only held items in battle. That crit might save us, actually. I think that crit saved us there, actually, from not killing low kicks. That's good, though. Dude, that kid is an annoying trainer. There's this guy, and then there's someone just on the other side. There's a... Can't remember what they look like, but there's someone just up the ramp on the other side going up to the mines that has a double Oinkologne team, but they're like chock full of TMs. Those things are nasty. They have some nasty Pokemon right now with those TM spams. There's a guy with Shellos here as well, I think, isn't it? I don't know if it's going to give us much XP, but we'll do it anyway. Let's fight Shellos guy. It's not Shellos guy, it's Shellos old lady by the looks of it. Good question there, Nee. Yeah, is it based on any previously like used stuff? Yeah, or is it completely created by you? Or has it got a base of one of the other ROMs or anything that's being used on it? Like a... Yeah, for like a base. That's pretty cool though, Pannaps. I like the sound of that. Either way, I think that's a really cool thing that you're doing. Creating a game is going the extra mile as well. And you get to make a game that's perfect for yourself, which is always cool. You get to add all those things you've always wanted. I respect that, you know? And I wish you good luck with, you know, actually making it all and getting it all set up, you know? I hope it's a smooth process. I don't really know much of what it would actually involve, but hopefully it all goes smoothly, though. We fight Oinkologne here. We could. Fight Oinkologne. You know what? I think we can do Oinkologne, but with Froslass, because I don't think it can hit us. Do that. We're just level grinding right now before we go and fight Iono. We want to try and make sure that we stay undefeated. It doesn't matter if we don't. It's just kind of one of those... We try and, like, win in as little fights as possible. That's pathetic damage. And it has a move that can hit me. Okay. Freeze. Silly pig going for a cover on us. It can't even hit me. That's gold. Huge from Frostless. Oh, the AI's having a moment. It hits us with the mud shot, and now it's just like, it's flapping. It doesn't know what to do. AI's freaking out. Like, what move do I use? How can I hit him? Try echoed voice again. It's like, you hit us with mud shot the first time. What are you doing? I don't know why it won't use a mud shot again. Oh, it's been frozen. Oh, poor pig, man. Frozen pork. That port oin cologne has been absolutely just ruined by the AI there. That's really sad. Port oin cologne. Well. The AI, as I say, it didn't do itself any favors there, but Oinkalone has been vanquished, and it should give us some good XP. 1,000 on Frostless, that's pretty good. I might use candies for the rest of the levels here, actually. Bring Prestigio back in. Let's go with, well, we'll heal at the Pokemon Center, but we'll do the candies while we're here. Let's try smalls here. Let's do like 3, see how that goes. Oh, okay, that was more than I thought it would be. They're 800 apiece. I reckon 4 then probably does Cloyster. Okay. And these, let's do 8. Nice. Aurora Beam at level 24. Nice. We'll drop Powder Snow for that. While that's happened, let's switch to the BRB screen so we can wait for the ad break to clear, and then we'll continue on with the game. But yeah, so team's looking sharp right now. We'll run through it again before we go in a minute, but team's looking very good right now. And hopefully we'll be able to put Iona away. We'll see. We shall see. I believe, you know. I believe it's gonna go well. Actually, you know, I think we will be fine. You know, I'm not like too worried about it. I actually think we'll be okay. I'm not really that worried about Iono in this one. Like, I think we'll be fine here. We should, in theory, with the power we have, be able to kind of just slap her around, so I think we'll be okay. I have faith, you know. Ten seconds and then we keep going. There we go. And we're back. We like to stop when the breaks go through just so nobody misses anything. So we just switched to the BRB screen there. Just to make sure that nobody misses anything on any of the ad breaks. Because, you know, it sucks having to miss things because of it. And as ads are a necessary evil, unfortunately, we try and make them as convenient as possible as to not ruin the experience of actually watching the game. So, no one ever has to worry about missing anything during the ad breaks. We're going to go and challenge Iono now that we've done our leveling. Where everyone's up to 24, as I used some EXP candies to finish off our last little bit. All I've really got to decide is who I want to lead in this fight. I think there's an obvious choice of who leads here. So, yeah. There is an obvious choice. I feel like the one matchup that will cause us some trouble is Airy and Poppy. Yeah. Eri, I think, is going to be annoying for different reasons than Poppy. So, Eri... We still have power against Eri that might work, right? And I think by the end of it, we'll have some Pokemon that will be decent against her. I think Froslass will be nice against Eri. I think Avalugg will be good against her as well. Rotom potentially could be quite good there. Weavile is just going to get hammered. Abomasnow being bulky, maybe. Delibird, yeah, back... Pretty much by the time we fight Eri, we're going to have to hope we have back Excalibur, and that'll be like one of our main things for saving us, probably. Poppy... Poppy's an interesting one because we will have some options. Like, I mean, Klondike's going to get access to Earthquake and things like that. Obviously, we'll have big fighting type move on Prestigio. Cloyster won't be completely terrible against Poppy because it's still decent. It's just not that great. Yeah. I think the thing we've got to remember here is Baxcalibur is like in the back of this party eventually, and Baxcalibur will add a huge amount of power on top of what we already have in Cloyster, which anyone who was here for Mono Water, you already know how much damage Cloyster did before. And now add it into a team with another couple of Pokemon in it that are also that level of like godly power. Because keep in mind, we had Palafin and we had stuff like that before, which, you know, was big in itself. But some of the ice types that we will get in terms of their offensive threat is going to be really high. So, yeah. I'm going to lead Cloyster here for this one, though, with Cherry Berry. Reason being, we're going to Shell Smash turn 1. Wattrel will probably go for Spark, which we should live because of our quite strong defense. We back ourselves up with a Cherry Berry there, and then we attempt to Icicle Spear through the whole team. If we don't Icicle Spear for everybody, Cloyster does as much damage as it can, and allows the other 4 the option of plowing through the rest of her team. So, in theory, Cloyster doesn't necessarily have to sweep here, he just has to deal enough damage. Best case scenario, if Cloyster can get to Miss Magius, I think we're good. So we'd be looking for Cloyster to at least knock out... Obviously, he's going to knock out Wattrel. We want to get rid of Belly Bolt as well. If it's Luxio and Miss Magius, I think that's still doable. But if you're wondering why we aren't currently using Rotom as well, it's because we haven't been able to change it to its ice form of Rotom Frost yet. So technically it doesn't count as an ice type just now, meaning that it would be an illegal Pokemon for us to use that's not ice. So Rotom is staying in the box. The other Pokemon we have in there were our original starter in Fuecoco, who we just kept because we kept the starter. And 2 shinies we actually found in a Psyduck and a Rookidee that we randomly found last stream. So we kept them in the box as well. But everything else, we're allowed to catch shinies, but other than that, it has to be ice types only. So, which makes sense as we're doing Monotype Ice, of course. Yes. What do you reckon, Nitty? First try here? You think we're doing it first try here? You think we're going to pull off some big bucks crazy maneuver here and we're going to go wild? I've come into this fight confident before and I've been humbled, so I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, Cloyster's going to dominate this, and then there's that part of me that's like, Cloyster's going to get one-shot by something, isn't it? Like, we're going to kill Wattrel and Belly Bolt's going to live a Icicle Spear. It all depends on luck, though, as well. If we get some crits and stuff, then we're going crazy. Whoa, we base outsped. We base outsped the Wattrel, really? That's actually not great, because it means we're going to get hit by a Spark that's going to hurt now. That's actually wild that we outsped him. Okay. That was with minus defense, and we still only took 20 damage. Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Alright, I wasn't expecting to one-shot him with 1 Icicle Spear. I might change my prediction now to I think Cloyster might sweep everything. Because I wasn't really expecting to do that much. Belly Bolt, I think, is the gatekeeper a little bit here. If we knock out Belly Bolt within the 5 Icicle Spears, then I think we probably win this very easily. Ooh. Oh, he's going to get massively boosted with Morphosis, isn't he? This is going to be close. If we get a crit, this makes this a bit tidier. Ooh, no, I think we beat him. I think Bellybolt's just going to squeak in. Now we've got him. We've got him. We would anyone on our team would get nuked by that thing with the boost that's gotten. But Cloyster just doing enough. Only just. But Bellybolt goes down. I think that's really the crucial one here. Because, like, Miss Magius is a speed threat, but defensively it's appalling. And, like, Luxio here, right? It's going to intimidate us, which is good. So it's going to knock our attack down. But other than that, it's not really a threat, you know? Let's go for Icicle Spear again. And we probably should knock it out in 5. There we go. Should knock it out in 3 instead. No, actually, maybe not. Not quite. Knock it in 4. That's fine by me. Welcome in, Gary. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Are you only using ice types? I am indeed. Hence the Monotype Ice challenge. We're using only ice types. As part of our long challenge to try and complete the game 18 different times with the 18 types in the game in monotypes. So we've done all but ice in this run, fire and dragon. Those are the only 3 we haven't done. So only ice types in this one. As of right now, of course, we're fighting Iona in the gym number 3. And it's going pretty successfully so far. I mean, we've made it all the way to Miss Magius using only Cloyster, so... Realistically, we probably win this now anyway, without anyone else in the back, but... With everyone else in the back, we're still Crabominable and Frostmoth. There ain't no way we lose. Ooh! Cloyster might actually die, though. Ah, no, it's not, no. Well, it's gonna be close. A crit would seal it. No, it's gonna live on a tiny bit of HP. Never mind. You remember, if anyone was here before when we did the previous Mono Water and I asked you if we should ban Shell Smash Cloyster and you said no, this is what you unleashed. This is what you let stay in play. He just wiped the entire electric gym just on his own like that. He just didn't even care, mate. He just doesn't care. Just like, no, it's fine. Easy. 1 Shell Smash after already being faster than Wattrel anyway, and then proceeds to Icicle Spear everything into oblivion. He just doesn't care. I love it. He really just doesn't care. The best thing ever, just watching Shell Smash Cloyster just terrorize everything. But again, it's like, you look at Mono Water and like some of the... We had some powerful mons in Mono Water, right? And we had some big hitters. Water is definitely like... more of a bulky type, I would say. Water doesn't tend to be hugely offensive. There's a few water mons that can be more of the offensive type. Well, water tends to be more of, if you'll pardon the pun, a type for soaking things up a little, you know? They're good at soaking up damage. Water types usually are quite bulky. You know, they have good resistances and things like that, and they're quite useful for just chucking in as a neutral pick. But, like... We had Palafin on that team, which was some power, and we had a Cloyster, of course, which was a big hitter. But we're going to have Baxcalibur as well as this Cloyster. That's going to be pretty gnarly. Iona going to nuke the VOD and pretend this never happened? Yeah, the VOD's going to get nuked by Iona there. She's going to lose subscribers for that one. She's gonna lose subs, follows, all of it. They're all gonna get out of there for that one. They won't be able to handle it after seeing Iona get decimated by a Cloyster. One kid in his Cloyster called Cornetto. And you mate, Cornetto, absolutely vicious. I think this was about the point in Mono Water actually where I think we did get Cloyster last time. So it's about the same point in the game, I want to say. But there you go. And he only took 20 damage the entire fight. Almost seems unfair that we voted to keep Shell Smash legal. I mean, yeah. But, you know, it was a democratic process. I gave you guys the vote. I said, on one of the nights when we were using Cloyster, I put a poll up for 2 minutes in chat, and I said, you can have the choice, chat. I'm not going to influence anything. If you want Shell Smash to stay, you can do it. Now, when I said that, we were still going to keep Cloyster regardless. So, like, even if Shell Smash got banned, we still would have used Icicle Spear Cloyster. Because with Skill Link, he's still going to hit 5 times and be goated. But he's just not going to have the power increase, right? But then... with the other one... like, with Shell Smash... it just becomes a different animal, really, doesn't it? Yeah. Now, I can't remember. I don't know who was here when the Shell Smash vote happened and who were the people who gave us the vote as to whether it would or wouldn't be banned. But you guys spoke, and that's what I'm going off of, you know? You let it slide once, so Shell Smash is here to stay now. I suppose at the end of the day, though, it's like, while it's also a really strong combination, we've had other strong combos that you could have argued could have been banned in previous runs, just because of how good they were. While they weren't necessarily the same, like, level of threat that Cloyster is with Shell Smash, it's like, there were Pokemon that you look at and you go, yeah, maybe we should have, like, dialed them in a bit, or reeled them in a bit, you know, not let them run rampant like they did. Because there were a few that kind of just went, like, nuclear level of insanity. And we probably should have reeled him in. And we're about to see why again. Right here, right now. Oh, use Dig! Oh, actually, hang on. Never mind. And he has Protect, so he can stop people from setting up on him as well. This guy thought that his Oinkologne with Dig was about to stop us in our tracks, and then he saw that. Protect, Shell Smash, Hydro Pump, Icicle Spear. Just... I was talking about this guy earlier, and I said about how strong he is with his Oinkolognes. Never worried, mate. Literally never worried. Oinkologne who? I don't know. That's what I say. I'm surprised no one went for that Crocodile in chat as well. That's a great Pokemon. Nobody was interested in the Crocodile in chat. That's a surprising one for you guys to pass up, actually. Crook is a really good mon. Pokemon community game. If anyone's battling out there in PCG, you missed a banger there with Crocodile. Great Pokemon. You missed it. Uh-oh. It's okay, though. Don't worry. I'm sure Crocodile will come around again at some point. It's a great mon, though, as a pickup. Level 30 is the next level cap as well, which is going to be Kofu, who is water. Oh, no, actually, never mind. I was going to say that might be more difficult, but we'll have Rotom by then as well. So we'll have Rotom in the team at that point. Other than that, I don't think there's any other ice types we can actually catch until we get to basically the ice gym later on. So it's kind of fair in that way that, albeit we get Shell Smash Boy really early, and he kind of just destroys everything in existence. Like, we also suffer because we don't get a huge amount of Pokemon that early here. According to the levels guide, the next thing we should do is fight Mela, but that's kind of dangerous, though. I don't know if I want to be fighting Mela with this team just yet. Because, like, while I have no doubt that Cornetto here can probably deal some damage, am I really going to rely on Hydro Pump to win that fight for us, you know? It's a risk if I do it. Because everybody else is then going to be in kind of like a pretty awful position. I mean, we do have a couple of moves here that could be good. Buy some trainers. Hi, Mirage. How's it going? Welcome in, my dude. How are we? How's it going? How you doing, my dude? Oh, it actually landed. We actually hit Hydro Pump. Let's go. And it was a crit. Even better, dude. Going well. Just had some tenders. Looking forward to some gaming tomorrow. Ayo. Yeah, of course we're sieging it up tomorrow, aren't we? Sieging it up. Hopefully we can continue on our little slightly better string of wins recently. And we can, or a slightly better win-loss record anyway. Not necessarily win streak, but win-loss record. And we can continue pushing on forwards into the slightly higher ranks. I know you're already back in Emerald, but I'm in like mid-plat at the minute. So hopefully I can, you know, grind out the last little bit and get back up there. Should be nice. We've already been to Kofu, actually, but... Well, we've already been over near that area of the map, so I can just fly there, which is nice. I'll still have to do the fight with his people. So, I'll have to think about that in a minute. Orthworm is like level 20... 28? 29 for Orthworm. I don't know if I want to fight that thing yet with it being level 29. Because Cloyster isn't going to be able to kill it, I don't think. So we're going to have to rely on probably Crab to kill it. There's a Growlithe, though. That's kind of cool. So we definitely want to level up before we go and do that against him then, I guess, against Orthworm. Let's level up a little bit on some Dug Trios, shall we? Why not? Got Ben and Jerry's. Ayo, what flavor did you get, my dude? Which one have you got? That's the real question here. What flavor have we gone for? And a 70 stream streak. Oh my god, 70 streams in a row. That's like... how many weeks is that, roughly? It's getting on for 20 weeks, though, mate. It's like 18 weeks or 17 and a half weeks, something like that, of streams. That's crazy. Actually insane that you've watched that much of stream in a row. I don't know what to say when I see a streak like that, honestly, because it's like... yeah, it just kind of blows me away. After last year, like that kind of like blows me away. That some of you guys have streaks that are that big. That's wild to me. Not fighting him, he has steel type Pokemon. Fish food, let's go. That's what we love to see. Emerald easy for me. I should get back into Emerald, to be fair. I'd like to. If I don't, I don't, and I'm not that worried about it, but I'd like to get back in there, you know? It would be cool.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
That's what I should say, is it? I should do that. Thank you for the sound alert, my dude. For the woo. I don't think I would be able to be as enthusiastic as that on 2 hours sleep, you know? But dedicated to the lab. You guys are insane, honestly. I am incredibly lucky to have you folks around that I do, you know? And yeah, I don't know. Kind of blows me away. There's been so many, like, changes of things and all kinds of stuff, you know? And it's kind of wild that, there's, like, a number of you that have been here through different iterations of stream and different eras. Some good, some bad. And it just kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of wild to me that some of you guys are still here. Some of the time periods that you guys have been here through have been awful. Yet you're still here anyway, you know? That's just kind of wild to me. Yeah, that Diglett has more defense than Wattrel did. That's kind of hilarious, isn't it? Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Nee. You guys have a combined 80. That's a big old number right there. Big old 80. That's what we love to see. Thank you for the 10, Nee. I forgot. It's okay, though. It's okay to forgo. I really appreciate it, my dude. You guys and your stream streaks. Insane. I love how much people want to keep them alive as well. It always makes you laugh when people are like, yes. I need to keep it alive. Like, I can't let the stream streak die. It's like, it's become a mission to keep the stream streak alive, you know? I respect the grind, I've got to say. Stayed and worked from home today. CBA to go in the office today. That's fair, though. Are you in... Well, no, you're not going to be in tomorrow, are you? What are you doing tomorrow, mate? You on call or something? But yeah, no, I'll be ready for some Siege, though. About normal time, probably. Might even be more than just the two of us this week. That'd be kind of cool. If we're back on the... well, actually, I don't know. It's weird, because when we've been playing duos, we've been winning more games, which is kind of a bit weird. You'd have expected it to be the other way around, that when we were playing in the stack, we win more games. But... yeah, I don't know. But we've been winning more games duo queuing. It's really odd. Early week this week, so no on-call, but just early mornings. I see. I see. That's not too bad, though, you know. Plazo's joining us tomorrow, I believe. Ayo, we're back in the 3-stack. Let's go. So I was starting to think that everyone hated me now. That's what it was. Every day when I was playing, everyone dips. I was starting to think I'd said something. You know, everyone hates me now. I'm the black sheep of the squad now. Of the stack in Siege. Everyone's like, oh, this fucking guy's playing. Nah. Everyone's probably just busy, aren't they, I think. The game's in a rough spot at the minute, though, to be fair, at Siege. I was ranting about it yesterday. The new shit with the skins has pissed me off as well. Socially, hey, there's another stream streak. I swear you guys all wait for one person to set it off, and then everyone's like, oh, I bet he might now as well. You all just wait. One person, like, sets off the stream streak, and then everyone does it. I love it. You sat there waiting. You're a bunch of lemmings just waiting for someone else to do it so you can all jump off the cliff together. Follow each other. Thank you, Socially, for the 7-stream streak. The yeehaw. How you doing, my dude? How are you settling in at the new place? Now it's been a couple of days. How's it been going? I hope it's been going well. I know we heard from you the other day on Tuesday that your first day had gone well for your training. So how have you been settling in? We all know who the black sheep of the group is. Need to walk my fish by logging off noises. Yeah, no, there was like a while. We went for a phase for a while where we were playing like a 4 or a 5 stack, and then the last like 2 weeks, I guess it's just been me and Mirage playing with just a duo queue, which is weird because when we were playing in a stack, we were losing so many games, and the thing was, for the most part, we weren't even playing bad or anything. It was just we just weren't closing games out, you know. And when we switched to duo, which arguably has worse matchmaking for us because, you know. It's not flex or anything, but me and Mirage are the 2 highest ranks in the squad, right? So, in theory, we have worse matchmaking because we're playing against, like, better teams constantly, right? We're playing against better players more frequently. Yet, for some reason, when we started duo queuing, we started winning way more games, so, I don't know. Nice. Thank you, Shags, for the nice. Welcome back from your therapy session, my dude. I hope it went well. Still doing training, but it's going pretty good. How are you guys? I'm doing pretty good socially, because... See, Undo's unleashed everything now, because he mentioned this earlier. I had my bike theory today, and I passed. So I'm now 1 step closer to being allowed out on the roads on an unrestricted machine. So yeah, I passed my bike theory today, with flying colours. I needed 43 out of 50 on the first one. The first part of the test, I got 47. And on the second, I needed to score 44, and I got 60 out of 75. So, you know, if anyone needs any tuition in stealth ambulances and how not to crash, or how to get bonus points for hitting pedestrians on a crossing, I'll help you, you know. I'll help you out, right? But nah, it's not that bad. I got a few dodgy questions in the test, but for the most part, it was kind of what I was expecting. I didn't really get anything too crazy. I got asked about doctors' cars twice. School crossings twice. Yeah, that was decent. Our ice cream bars. Well, we've just beaten Iono, Shags. And currently, I don't want to curse us. Currently, after defeating Iono, we are undefeated. Because Cloyster soloed our entire team. So, we're currently undefeated. And Cloyster just destroyed her hopes and dreams, which makes me smile. So I all know, yeah, she got destroyed. Our stream sponsors are going to pull out after that one. She got absolutely decimated, mate. Thumped, you could say. Thank you for the congrats, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it was a good day. I got my bike serviced as well, or an MOT as it's known. So I got that done to make it legal to be on the roads again. Because before that, it had run out in May and I just couldn't book one in time. So I ended up booking one with a new company. Which was a mistake, quite frankly, because they took way longer than the other people to do it. The other people I normally do it with, who are, they're like a pretty local, like, motorcycle shop. They usually get the whole service done within, like, an hour. Because the guy who works in there is just super, he's like, you know, he's one of those people, I don't know what his name is, but you know he's one of those people who's like, you know, he's an older bloke who's been working on bikes for the last 40 years or something, you know? And he knows his stuff. And he's probably called Ray or something like that. And, you know, he absolutely hammers through them. He does them really quickly. And it always comes out in, like, great working order when it's been done. Certified geezer, I know, right? And, yeah, and then I took it to the new people today because I ended up sending them a message the other week and asking them if they had any slots available, and they said that they weren't taking any because of illness. So Top Geezer Ray, or whatever his name is, because I don't actually know who it is, or Mike or something like that. That's probably his name. I guess he was unavailable, or he was ill or something. So I hope he's all right. But that was like 2 weeks ago, and I spoke to him again since, and they hadn't reopened the stuff, so I couldn't do it with them, unfortunately. So I had to go and get it from another bike shop nearby, and instead of an hour, it was gone from 9 AM until 3:30 PM. So I was a little miffed, you could say, because I wanted to get it back sooner. Well, we'll switch screens real quick. But yeah, so it took a while to get it done, and then they didn't phone me when it was finished. I had to phone them up, which is a little... That's a little bad, I think, that I had to go and chase them up about it instead of them just telling me it was finished. Like they're supposed to, really. So I can come and pick it up and get it out the way of their place, you know? But, I don't know. Everyone does stuff differently and has their own businesses and runs them the way they want to, I guess, but... The way that they were doing it wasn't optimal, I don't think. But we got there in the end. It wasn't too badly priced in the end, and, yeah, I've got my bike back now. So my bike's now in tip-top running condition. And passed all the tests to make sure it was roadworthy, of course, which I knew it would be, because it hasn't done a lot of mileage since I got the last one a year ago, to be fair. And I passed my test today. So, a couple of wins, even if I did get double cramp in both my legs. And also get stuck out in traffic for like 30 to 40 minutes on the way home from the bike shop. Because people decided it would be fun to close main roads in the middle of the summer. Yeah, well, I had to go down like a bunch of back roads, and it was a pain in the ass because they're tiny roads and everyone was trying to go down them, and it was horrible. There was too much traffic for the size of the roads, you know. I'm gonna go back up in chat and catch up now as well. Unleashed Nigel, yes. Nigel, mate, to be out on the roads, flying down, you know, biting the screen, as they say, lying, you know, properly tucked in on the tank. Screaming around some country lane like it's the Isle of Man TT. You'll be flying around, mate. Make sure you carry a stick to put through the spokes of cyclists. It's a good tip, by the way. Spear the cyclists on the way through, mate. Yeah, Cornetto's done an absolute job so far. Top geezer, mate, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've never met the guy, but I bet his name was like Ray or something like that. Steve. You know? Like one of those people where it's like, tell me that you've met a bloke called Steve who wasn't reliable and could like fix your plumbing or something, you know? He could come and fix like some random problem that you had. He's like, it's one of those like stereotypical names of someone who you'd expect to have to find in construction. Steve, Dave, something like that. There's always a builder called Dave. And you know he's going to do a good job. The second Dave rocks up and you offer him a cup of tea, mate, he's in. Give him a biscuit and he'll be done in half the time. Cup of tea and a biscuit, mate. Big Dave, he'll have your job finished in... You know, someone will tell you it'll take 24 hours and Dave will have it done in 25 minutes if you offer him a cup of tea and a biscuit, mate. He'll be flying. Yeah, Steve, Dave, those type of names, you just know that it's going to be a reliable bloke. I'm tempted to catch this Tauros while I'm here as well for the Tauros only run breeding stuff later, but I'm not going to. I'm going to refrain from doing it. But yeah, this is why Mark, that's another one. You get a lot of those names that are like your typical bloke that you expect, you know. You get someone round to come and have a look at an electrical fault for you. It's always one of those names, and it's always great. I've never met an unreliable Steve in my life, I don't think. They're all good. Ray sounds like such a fitting name for a bike repair. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You could just imagine it. Just some guy you bring it in. Where do I need to drop my bike off? I'll just give it to Ray round the back, you know? Just big Ray. Ray with his overalls on. His like greased up hands where he's already been working on it. He's been polishing his spanners before he started. You know, he's got a you know that someone called Ray, who's a bike mechanic, has an absolutely pristine toolbox. You just know he does, you know? It's immaculate. Everything's polished and shiny. Everything has a place. You know he's got the cleanest toolbox you've ever seen. You know? Bloke called Ray. Impossible to have anything else there, you know? Yeah, he's wake up to 400 messages that said bike wear. So I had to, I found them twice, because they said originally, so I took it in at 9:30, right? My test was at 11. So I took it in at 9, not 9:30. Took it in for 9. Came out my test at 11:30, because they told me, oh, it'll only be like a couple of hours. It won't be long. So I was like, alright, I'll ring them on the way home. See if I can speak to them and, you know, ask them for an update and see if I can pick it up on the way home. Because I thought, you know, that'd be handy. I'll pick it up on the way back. Because I ended up getting a lift up to the test center. Because obviously my bike was in the shop, so I couldn't take myself. So I was like, yeah, I'll get dropped off at the bike shop on the way back and pay for my service, and I can, you know, head home. And I phoned them at 11:30, so I've been there for 2.5 hours at that point, which is more than enough time to get that done, because it was booked in at 9 AM. And wasn't finished. And I was like, okay, I'll speak to him later then. And the guy was like, yeah, I'll send you a text, or I'll like phone you later, you know, and I'll do it. Never did. It got to 3 PM or something like that, around 3:30, and then I phoned them a second time and I was like, have you got an update about it? Well, I phoned you like 4 hours ago and you said it would probably be ready pretty soon. I haven't heard anything from you. I was like, what's going on? And they were like, oh, yeah, it's ready. And it's like, well, clearly it's already been ready before I've spoken to you then, so why did I have to call you to tell you it was ready? That was your job! Was to tell me that it was done so I could come and collect it and get it out of the way of your shop. So that the man who clearly wasn't called Ray because of how long it took him to do it could get on working on another bike. I bet he was called Alan, this bloke, instead. Alan the Ray wannabe. He spends too much time filing his toolbox. Alan, though. You know? He's got nothing on Ray as Alan. You just know he doesn't. Welcome back, Sasha, as well. How's it going? I'll catch up in a minute, okay? I'm trying to catch up on chat while I'm ranting about bike stuff. Cup of tea would hit the spot right now. It would, wouldn't it? A nice cup of tea, mate. That'd be lovely right now. Know a few Steves. They're all dubious levels of helpful, but if he's a Steven, he's practically a doorstop. I like it. Ray reminds me of a TV show on Netflix called Mr. In Between about an Aussie hitman. I mean, for all we know, Ray the motorcycle mechanic could also be a hitman from Australia. You never know. That's, you know, that's just the type of skill set that Ray has. He could kill someone with a spanner and a can of WD-40, you know? He could do someone in with that. Ray's so skilled he could kill someone with a tub of Swarfiga. If anyone actually knows what Swarfiga is, I'll be surprised, to be honest. Unless you're, like, properly into mechanical stuff, then I doubt most of you will probably... Well, maybe you will, I don't know. I'll be surprised if someone knows what Swarfiga is in chat. Make a character named Ray? Yes, we should. Welcome back to Sasha. How are you doing? How was the food that you made? How did it go? How are you doing? We're doing good. It's been going good. We've beaten Iono, which is probably the toughest challenge we'll face today. And we're still going strong. We're undefeated in the run. Ice types are looking good. Cloyster's absolutely shitting on everything. Yeah, good stuff. Been thinking while cooking. How did the test go? Ayo, you remembered. Thank you for remembering, Sasha. You're, a couple of you have asked me now. I'm glad that, you know... I basically, what I did earlier was I didn't say anything. I was like, I'm going to wait until someone says it in chat. I'm not just going to bring it up, you know. I'll wait until someone asks me about it, because I don't want to seem too keen. And now a bunch of you have asked me, so it's great. But, yeah, bike test went great. I needed 43 to pass the first part and out of 50, and I ended up slamming a 47 out of 50. And on the other one, I needed to get 44 out of 75. Oh, the crit when we needed it. Was it? Yeah. I needed 44 out of 75 and I slammed a 60. So I passed with flying colors. And I can now move on to the next stage of my full license training stuff. So it went very well. Yeah, it went good. Unlike the bike service, which just took forever. I mean, it was fine. It just took forever. There's nothing wrong with the actual servicing, and it was fairly cheap, but it, you know, as services go, but it was just annoying because it took forever. I was hoping to get my bike back by like midday, let alone like 3:30, 4 p.m. And then the problem was I got caught in the traffic as well on the way back, so it's kind of even worse. But we got there in the end. That's what I was ranting about. That's why I'm talking about people called Ray. Why does WD-40 smell so good though? It's a great question, Shaggy. I would love to know. It does smell good though, doesn't it? There's something about it. I'm not one of those people, you know, you get some people who like the smell of fuel. I'm assuming you guys have heard about that, like there are people out there who really like the smell of like petrol or gasoline, as some of you will call it, of course. But some people like really enjoy the smell of it. I don't know what it is about it that people like. I just assume that they must be closet arsonists who are just trying to, you know, it's just peeking through from the outside, you know? They're trying to hold it together and make it not look like it, but they get a little bit giddy when they smell some petrol, you know? But, yeah, no, like, you get people that like the smell of petrol, which I've never understood. But WD-40, though, does have a smell to it that's vaguely satisfying. Yeah. Yes, it's actually good. Ray definitely is an ex-biker gang member and was the muscle of the group. Yeah. They brought in Ray when they needed it, you know? Be celebrating for you two tomorrow then? Ayo! You guys will celebrate him for me. I'm spoiled. I am too spoiled by you guys. You spoil me too much. Even by just hanging out here, you spoil me too much, alright? Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And vibing and lurking and chatting and celebrating the small victories with us. You know? The winning bid. And we already know how to win an auction. Thank you for the redeem, Sasha. Get the catties and cat back on. Yes. I feel like they're easy to forget these days from the fact that they're not permanent anymore. Oh. We reached a new goal. Wow. We did it. And it must have been you who did it, Sasha, as you've mysteriously had a badge appear next to your name. What did you do? Did you drop a primer? Is that what you did, Sasha? Did you drop a prime? I'm watching you. Don't tell me you did it. You didn't drop that prime now, did you? Thank you so much for the resub though. I really appreciate it. You got your oh, I called it. It was the prime. I knew! You primed us up. Well, as you know, Sasha, as you've given your prime to people on Twitch before, and I'm sure they've already said this, I'm now obligated to say that, of course, you could have given that prime to absolutely anybody, because you only get one a month. And the fact you've given it to me is quite special, and I appreciate that very much. That's pretty cool, you know? You could have given that to absolutely anyone. You can give it to me. That's pretty cool. And, you know, There's plenty of people out there, I'm sure, who are very deserving of that prime. And the fact that I got it, that's pretty damn cool. So thank you for that. I big appreciate it, man. You wouldn't drop a prime. Yeah. It's like the you wouldn't pirate thing, isn't it? Yeah. Or you wouldn't steal or something, yeah. But thank you so much for the prime, Sasha. I appreciate it. God, these people are what a big spender. This man spending 6 grand on a Rotom catalog book. Get out of here. You're one of the only small streamers I'm always on. Miss Cow, so either of you deserve it. Unbelievable right now. Unbelievable. I appreciate it, man. You're too nice to me. You guys are all too nice to me, you know that? Randomly rambling about some fictional universe where a motorcycle mechanic called Ray is actually an ex-gang member or an Australian hitman. And he has a well-organized toolbox, you know? What are we talking about? What am I on about? You should honestly stop listening to a word I say. We need to bring Rotom into the team here as well and get it leveled, so... We might have to rare candy it, because... It's going to be massively under... It's 21. We need to get it up to about... Well, we can get it up to a flat 30, actually. Let's do it now. I wonder if we can use a large candy on it. Let's do medium. Let's do large candy, screw it. Okay, I only went up to 26, that's good. We'll grab a Thunder Wave as well, because it's always decent on something like Rotom. You wouldn't drop a prime. You wouldn't download a cow, yeah. I think I've seen May use that one before. Good line, isn't it? Get rid of Thunder Shock for Shockwave. Well, you know what, Sasha? I appreciate being in the rotation for your prime very much, you know? It's a big honor. The fact that you guys, I mean, you know, some of you guys sub or even just come here and watch and things is insane to me as it is, so... No one needs to ever worry about doing any of that kind of stuff there, you know? You don't got to worry about subbing or priming or anything like that, you know? But if you choose to, for whatever reason, you know, I do appreciate it very much. And, yeah. I appreciate it more than you know. All the other small streamers, you watch stop streaming. That sucks, though. I feel like everybody practically on Twitch has been through a period where you had like...
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Hi, Curly. How's it going? Bevan, it's your chance to do the raid, the shout out this time. Come on, Bevan. It's yours. It's teed up for you. How's it going, Curly? Welcome in. Hello, everybody. You got me back from yesterday. I just realized. Unbelievable. You've immediately hit me back there. Welcome in, Dow Frost. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody from the raid. Oh, I'm gonna do the shout out myself, and Bevan's gonna be angry again. I'm gonna do it. I'm shouting him out. I'm shouting out. Shouting out. You can't complain, Bevan. I've given you time. You can't complain that I stole the shout out from you this time, alright? I gave you time. You can't complain this time, alright? Hi, Curly. How's it going? How are you? Thank you for the shout out, Shags.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh, my lord. Socially. What are you doing? Socially with a sub to Curly. I appreciate it, my dude. Holy shit. You actually at 149 subs for the... Oh, Jesus, man. I didn't realize you'd done that many. Holy fuck. It's always crazy how fast, like, gift subs and that rack up in 149. Jesus, mate. Stay your hand from the wallet, alright? How you doing, Curly? What were you up to? What were you doing today? What were we streaming today? Let me give you a cheeky... I was gonna shout you out again. What am I doing? You were playing a game. Were you doing demos again? AO 149. 149 is a great number. I like the number 149 because it's one less than 150. That's why it's a good number. There you go. We need to bring Calippo out of the party as well and level everyone else up to level 30. If I was playing a game, I love it. This could have been another one of the, as I say, another, what's the word? I've forgotten the word again. Demo game. Or something like that. So, yeah, I hope you had fun with it, and I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. You are far too kind to me, Curly. If you don't know Curly, though, go check him out. Does art streams sometimes, plays games. There's loads of different stuff. Curly is really cool. You should go check her out. She's, you know, she's a good one. She's a good one.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I shouldn't have said anything, should I? I should have just kept it quiet and you wouldn't have realized that you were at 149. I just shouldn't have said anything. Unbelievable socially. Thank you for the gift sub to Bevan. Love that guy. I appreciate it socially. There you go. You're at a nice round 150 now. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate it. And going to Bevan as well. A fitting gift sub there. And Curly and Bevan. Love it. Let's pause it real quick. Yee. Gotta go. You gotta go eat and pee. Yes, do your self-care. Make sure everybody came in the raid. Go do your post-stream self-care stuff. Because we'll be here for a while. So I mean, you'll have plenty of time to come and hang out with us, of course. So make sure that you take care of yourselves first. Because we'll be here. Well, not all night, but we'll be here for a while. We'll be here for like another 2.5 hours. So we have plenty of time. Playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Ice right now. You know? Don't worry, Sasha. Don't burn the fries. Don't do it. Have a nice alert, though, Curly. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the raid. I don't even know what to say. You're too nice to me. I'll get you back again one of these days and initialize another rivalry between raids. You'll never be free. I'm gonna get you again. You think we're even right now, and you got me back after yesterday, but don't you worry. You're gonna get got again. This doesn't make us... Actually, no, you know what? Let's go Snows a lot up front. Why not? Be quite effective on Cacturn here, so we'll go for it. You're going to play 21 questions, are you, Bim? With Socially. What are you going to ask him? You're going to ask him for his address again, like you did with me. 150? That's how many Pokemon there are? This is true. This is true. Ooh, Frostmoth. That's cool. Some power right there. This has been such a weird stream with the directions we've gone in. Talking about fucking Ray earlier and stuff like that. Ray the mechanic. And now we've gone on to a random direction. What a weird day today it's been. Probably should go and heal up as well before I do this again. But we want to go and fight another Cacturn. What we're doing, for anyone who came in the raid, if you're wondering... We're playing through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in an attempt to use only Ice-type Pokemon to complete the game. Now, we've been doing this for some time in the form of doing this for every single type in the game. There's 18 different types of Pokemon that you can get. And we've been trying to do the single-type runs for every single type in the game. This is run number 16 out of 18. And we've been doing them since September last year. So it's taken a very long time. And if you're wondering what we haven't done yet, the two we haven't finished other than this one, which is Ice, of course, is Fire and Dragon. Those are the only two we haven't done. Everything else has been finished. We've done a monotype run using those types. And to varying degrees of success. Every one of them has completed the game, just with a different level of pain associated with it. Some of them were very easy. Some of them have been very difficult. And but everyone has successfully completed the game just through... banging my head against the wall enough to actually finish the run, you know? But as long as we did enough banging our head against the wall, we've successfully beaten every single run. Let's also switch Cloyster back in now, and then we'll go knock out the Sandaconda if we can. Hopefully we won't get glared, but we probably will. What's with the 21 questions thing, Robin? It's a new bit, have we got, is it? We're going for a new bit, is it? You guys. Ooh, damn, Sandaconda kind of bulky, though. God damn. I think it's pretty bulky. I'm surprised. That's actually kind of wild. Kind of wild. Your boy taking a lot of damage right now. But it doesn't matter because we have Cloyster with Icicle Spear anyway, so... We'll win no matter what, really. But let's be honest. No one's going to actually stand up to Icicle Spear Cloyster. He's just going to wreck everything. Like... Cloyster just wins. That's kind of just the way it is. That's how Mafia works, you know? What is this conversation that you guys are having? What is going on? Well, you think you're gonna eat Cloyster, Abram? How are you gonna eat Cloyster though? Are you gonna do it like the raw oyster? The oyster, what are they called? Oyster shooters, aren't they? Is that what people call them? Shooters? Or oyster shots or whatever? Or are you gonna cook it up somehow? That's the question. How are you gonna do it? We're just looking for something else that'll give us good XP. So another Sandaconda or something. Donphan kind of works, but he's a little dangerous, so we gotta be careful there. Ooh. He's bulky as well. He is higher level than us by a bit, but... He's gonna Icicle Spear me? He's gonna freeze you, Bevan. He's gonna hit you with the big freeze. That was a decent hit from Donphan. I'm trying to think, what else do we need to beat today? So we need to beat Kofu and Larry for the gyms. We need to beat Mela. We probably need to beat Atticus as well. So we've got 4 fights to do, really, and we have like 2.5 hours, so we've got plenty of time. We're making nice progress. I'm pretty happy so far with the way things are going today. Avalanche, I mean... Honestly, Ice Punch is just better. He's gonna Icicle Spear me, then I catch it, counter him, and stab him with it. So you're gonna stab Cloyster with the Icicle Spear that he would use to attack you. Rip the bugger out. Rip the bugger out, throw him in flour, egg, panko, breadcrumbs. Fry that bastard. I mean, that's one way to deal with Cloyster. Maybe if Iona used your approach, she wouldn't have got rinsed in the gym fight against us, you know? You just murdered Cloyster in front of us and eaten him. Just realized something that might be an evil combo on Cloyster. Oh. What could make Cloyster even more evil, Nitty? What do you think? What would you throw on to make him even more disgusting than he currently is? There was one point when I did think about running the max multi-moves, so I could run Icicle Spear, Rock Blast, and Pin Missile. That was an option for a while that I was thinking about. I didn't go with it in the end, but I did definitely think of it as an option to use. King's Rock and Icicle... Oh. Now you say that. King's Rock with... Yeah, that'd be annoying. Or anything that boosts crits, though. If you had, like, what? Scope Lens, is it the boost crits? Scope Lens or King's Rock would be gnarly. Because you'd have 5 individual chances to crit and 5 individual chances to flinch. The only thing is, I think in this game, if I remember rightly, and I could be wrong on this, I think you don't get King's Rock until really late in the game in Scarlet and Violet, unfortunately. It's really sad, because in Mono Water, it was kind of the reason we didn't get to use Slow King, because he worked in Psychic because he was kind of a useful Pokemon at the time that we could bring in, but in Mono Water, he was like... He was too late when he came into the team. And we already had Pokemon that were bulky enough to kind of fill the spot of Slow King. And we had Slow Bro already, of course, you know, which kind of... He was able to just do the same job. But yeah, that's the only thing in this game is it's kind of hard to do that, just because King's Rock is kind of harder to get. Unless there's another way of getting it, I don't know. There might be another way. But I know you can buy one. You may find King's Rock is one of those items you can get from defeating enough trainers in a certain area. Which I don't know if that's the case or not, but it may be possible that that's one as well. Let's run around slightly further off and see if I can find some more high-level stuff, because everything around here is kind of like low-level trash mons. We don't want that. We want some bigger stuff. Some slightly beefier mons. Like that Donphan. That's a good mon for us to fight. Why not in chat? Speaking of annoying Pokemon, that thing with Counter and Focus Sash. Or something like that. That thing's gnarly. And my chat is connecting right now as well, so hopefully I don't miss anything. Did I miss a bot come in? Did a bot come in, Shags? Did I miss it? When I DC'd from the chat? Only cheap followers around? You know it, mate. Cheap followers, best followers. Those are the only ones that are advertised. I remember when they at least tried the bots, and it wasn't just like cheap viewers on... Was it dogehype.com is the one they always try and advertise? I want to say it's Dogehype. Joking around, alright, with the mons. I thought for a second when I DC'd from chat that there actually was a bot that came in that I missed. Right, let's switch screens and wait for the BRB to go through so that nobody misses anything, as we do. And I'll take the opportunity to once again say thank you to all of you for being here and hanging out with me. As well as just vibing and, you know, all the other stuff you've done. It's kind of crazy. Socially with the gift subs and the bitties from Mirage Undo Maximum. I'm just hanging out and vibing, you know? I really appreciate it. You guys are pretty great. And you should know that. I actually think after the next gym, when we beat Larry, we'll be able to catch new mons as well. That'd be kind of nice. We won't just have all of the Pokemon we have now. We'll actually be able to have even more, which would be really good. Because we'll get some other stuff pretty soon after that. That'll be decent mons. No, you can't. No. That's not allowed. You're gonna get no you'd instead, alright? You can't no you me. No use. You can only get no you'd. I don't know. Two seconds, and then we're good to go. We're free once again, chat. We can continue on now. Okay. Let us continue on once more. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah, we still need to fight one more thing to get Crab ready, basically. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. Thank you for sitting through the ad break. Or, of course, not sitting through it if you are subscribed, of course. Congratulations on dodging the ads. The exclusive club. But if not, thank you for sitting through the ads and helping to support the stream as well for free. I do appreciate it very much. And always good to take an opportunity to, you know, have a little stretch and things. Hello, where have I stumbled into? I'm too scared to leave. Well, you should be. Welcome in. I'm gonna go Matava. Welcome in. Welcome to stream. You shouldn't be scared. It's fine, you know. We just have an unmarked white van and the offer of free things. You know, don't worry about it. People tell you not to speak to strangers, you know, but what if they have sweets that they're offering to give me for free, you know? Well, why have you got Wales redeem me now, Nitty? Throwing me under the bus. Alright, we're going Welsh mode, okay. You've never heard a Welsh accent before, you'll have absolutely no idea what I'm doing here, but if you have, yes. Alright, we're going Welsh mode. Here we go, 5 minutes. Welsh mode, timer's up. We're going on. We're talking in a Welsh accent from now on for a few moments, because that's what the Wales Redeem requires. 5 minutes of talking in a Welsh accent. And we're going to do it and see how we go. This does not feel safe. I can't confirm or deny how safe the environment is, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna... I can't be the judge of it. I suppose that's up to you guys, but you know, that's the way it is. That's the way it is, you know, sometimes. No, it's we're a good bunch in here, you know. We're a good bunch. No one ever needs to feel scared about this chat, I don't think. Everyone's a pretty good one in here. Except that Bevan guy, I mean, he's a bit sus, but other than that, you know, you're in safe hands here. It's an ice cream van. A Welsh ice cream van, yeah. A Welsh ice cream van. And we got a Wii Sports as well. I'll get the Wii Sports on in the background, Shaggy. Lovely redeem, that is. We've had a couple of Wii Sports in the last few days now. Let me get it on in the background. Here we go. Wii Sports as well. Phenomenal, that is. Yeah, welcome into stream, though, Matava. God, I hope you're not lying. What about the Welsh ice cream van, or what about the stream being safe? We got a good bunch in here, you know. Providing you follow the rules of the stream, then, you know, you never have a problem. Oh, speaking of not following the rules of the stream. Banned as a bot. Get out of here. We summoned them, I think, a minute ago, Shaggy, by talking about the bots, didn't we? Unbelievable, that is. Unbelievable. We mentioned them and we summoned them into the stream. Let's check, is this leftovers? Let's put on Cloyster in case, but I don't think we need it. Then let's run Assault Vest on... Yes, Assault Vest. I don't know, Cubchoo. It doesn't matter, really. Probably not. We'll be fine. This is like saying Candyman in a... Price in a mirror. I mean, potentially, yeah. You just say best viewers, best viewers, best viewers, and then they get flooded. They flood in. You know, they come flying in, mate, thick and fast. Loads of them. Wii Sports, very relaxing theme here in the background. Good stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, no, we got a good bunch in here, you know. We got a good group, and there's nothing to be scared of in stream here. We're a very chill place. Very chill place. And we just vibe and play games, you know. And today we're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, trying to complete the game using only ice types. As part of our long quest to attempt to complete the entire game 18 times, once for each type in the game. So the only two types we haven't done other than ice are fire and dragon. Everyone else we've finished. So yeah, we're going pretty well on those. And ice is going surprisingly well at the moment. So there you go. Thank you for the Wii Sports Shaggy as well. I'm going to pause that now. I'll pause it. Stop it from playing. There we go. Normal Wii Sports. Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, we're gonna continue welshing until you know, until the timer runs out. So in about probably a minute's time or so. I don't know. I haven't checked, but should redeem the Wii Sports Lo-Fi more often. Damn, that was lovely. It is a good. Tell you what, it's nice that it feels fresh again, doesn't it? Feels very fresh. I mean, there was a time where, I mean, this is the problem. You got to strike the balance with certain things, don't you? I think, to make them feel fresh and not feel a bit old and overused. And I think when it came to that one particularly, the Wii Sports, there was a time for a while, maybe a couple of months, where it was kind of like every stream it was used multiple times sometimes. So it kind of lost its edge. It lost its magic a little bit, and it just wasn't quite the same. So, you know, it's nice that Wii Sports has taken a bit of a back seat, and now it's come back again, and it's, you know, it's going well. Right as the timer runs out and allows me to talk normally again. So there we go. The Welsh ice cream van is gone now. We're back normal again. But yeah, you know, as I say, it's like, it's nice that it was able to kind of take a back seat, and now it's kind of come back in as a redeem that we enjoy again, rather than kind of like being overused maybe, and then becoming a little bit, losing its edge. That's the best way to describe it. It loses its novelty, you know? The novelty kind of goes out the window because it gets used too much, and it's not quite the same after that, you know? Nice. Let's beat Kofu, shall we? Yeah, I'm running Rotom up front. Rotom has a good chance of winning. With Veluza there, I mean, it has Mold Breaker. Get rid of it early, you know. Cloyster maybe could have swept it, but, like, we'll keep Cloyster in the back. Against Wug Trio, Cloyster's still fine as well. That removes our Levitate. It doesn't really matter anyway. We could go Thunder Wave. We're just going to go in straight away Shock Wave, see what happens. We outspeed. Really good damage from Rotom. Paralysis would have been amazing there, but Aqua Cutter, it's just back decently, but it's decent for us. We'll take that. Rotom Fridge already making itself. Well, Rotom Freezer, I guess it is, isn't it, technically? Rotom Frost, people call it. Rotom Frost is already, you know, stamping its authority on the team here as our only electric type of the run. Some people might not allow Rotom in a run like this, just because Rotom's, you know, it's a form of Rotom rather than Rotom itself being the Pokemon, but, you know, it's hard to say no to it when it's doing this, you know? And to be fair, in Ice, there's not a lot of type, like, team variety or type variety, so I don't really see a problem with allowing Rotom in on this one. Some of the other ones, maybe, where there was loads of options, you could maybe say no, but I think in this case, Rotom kind of, you let it through because it's just, it's a good option. It's not overpowered, I don't think. Who can say no to that face? Exactly, you know? Who could say no to that little face on Rotom? Who could say no to it? No one. It's impossible. Calippo is going crazy here. Para? Rock Smash. Oh, he's finally been knocked out. Unbelievable. Calippo goes down as we take our first death of the fight. Unbelievable. Wouldn't it be an awful shame if we just brought out someone else who was really good against them as well? Like, well, basically everybody, but... Let's go with, let's chuck Froslass in. Why not? It's going to Crab Hammer me, I think. It's the only choice it really has. We'll go for a Draining Kiss, I think. Special defense is probably not going to be that great, so we'll go for it and see how much damage we can do with a draining. Not a lot, actually. No, I thought we'd do more than that. We're going to hit with a Crab Hammer here, so we're probably going to lose Froslass here, actually, if it gets hit anyway. If it lands, we'll definitely get one-shotted here, I think. Froslass is not bulky by any stretch of the imagination, so... Oh, it lived! I'm actually surprised that Froslass lived that. That's kind of cool. Go for another one. I mean, we'll deal a little bit of chip damage. Again, it's not a nuzlocke, so deaths don't matter. It's not the end of the world if anything gets knocked out, so... This is an exercise in just playing with variety in teams rather than anything else, you know? Actually, let's give them a fight between the two different Crabominable, shall we? The crab battle. Good old Crabominable. A Crabominable opponent. So that's another gym today. That's 2 now that have been beaten, which have been vanquished. I don't know what you even say to that. I mean, Kofu really... Did he pose any kind of a threat to us? Not really. He did not. He was pretty badly beaten in the end, old Kofu. And you know, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes you just get beaten, you know? Just so happens that in his case of getting beaten, he got his ass handed to him. So, we'll take that, you know? We'll take a big win there against him. We take those dubs. Tentacruel in chat as well. Great Pokemon, rather. Tentacruel is a good catch if you're looking for a good PCG Pokemon. Nice. Obviously it has a ground weakness, but it's a really good grass counter. That was good though. That was a good gym. Not much else to say, really. It was a good gym. We beat him. We need to level up to 36 if we're going to beat Larry today. If we're going to do Larry... So we have Larry, who needs to be beaten. Oh, we have to do Orthworm as well. We haven't done that yet, have we? We could probably go back and fight Orthworm now. The only thing is, if we end up having a situation where we take a death on... Abominable, we're in trouble. We might end up running Rotom up front for that one, actually. Because we do have a few Pokemon with some special moves that might work. I guess we'll take the fight on Orthworm now, then. Mela, I'm a little wary of. Because he's just a bit, you know? She's just... She's a bad type matchup for us. And she has that Torkoal to boost the power of Sun as well. Like... So I could, in theory, use something with Snowscape and waste a turn to set up Snow. But, like, well, you know, that would give us a benefit because we get Slush Rush on Cubchoo and, you know, things like that. But it's a risk, though, to try and overwrite the weather. Yeah, Rotom's the best bet against Orthworm up front, I think. And then we go into Crabominable in the back. The lack of sleep, I think, is starting to catch up with me, though. I only slept for about 2 hours last night, so I'm pretty tired.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hang on. Oh, hang on. How do I pronounce this? I feel like this is way more simple than I'm making it. It could be Bit YT Stream. That's the logical one I'm going for. Is it Bit YT Stream? Is that how you? Yeah, okay, it is. Nice. I wasn't just crazy and thinking I saw that in the middle of it. But welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Hello, hello. I'm glad you're doing good. Always good to see. Something we do enjoy seeing. People doing well. And thank you for popping into stream. I appreciate it. And, oh my god, get me out of this. Get me out of this spot with these rever rooms. Or for rooms and things, please. Yeah, I appreciate the cheeky follow. Thank you very much. Oh, man. We're out now. We're out. We're safe now. What are you up to today? You mind if I call you Bit? What are we up to, Bit? You playing some Pokemon alongside watching stream? Or are you, what are you doing? What are you up to? Should I change my name? Oh, you change your name if you want to, I guess, you know? You know. You can only change it, what, once every 30 days or whatever? So, I mean, you know. I wouldn't tell someone to change their name. Because if you didn't like it, you'd be screwed, wouldn't you, after a while? You'd be stuck. Badger 4 eggs to get class 4 Gibble. Let's go. We're getting closer there, Mystic. We're getting closer. I wish you luck on your quest to get Garchomp with max stats as quick as possible, though. I didn't mean to run into that ghastly. Welcome in, Calix, as well. How's it going? Welcome to stream. How are we? I think it's once every 30 days you can change your name. Is it one every 30 or is it one every 60? I want to say it's 30, but I might be crazy. I'm probably just misremembering, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's 30. 60 doesn't really make sense, does it? It's like doing one of those bloody theory test questions. I'm like second guessing myself. But yeah. Welcome in though, Calix. I always say you should go with whatever name you want, you know? Well, providing it's not, like, a bad name anyway. Providing it's not, like, massively offensive, you know. There ain't nothing wrong with most names. Ooh, that did actually quite a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting that much. That's actually good. That's good news. Aiming for an organic class 5 and I can hyper train at the last one. I mean, that's a fair deal there, to be honest, you know? That's a fair deal there. Hyper training the last bit if you've already done most of it, you know? This is a playthrough. So we are, we're playing through the game using only ice types. The Monotype challenge. What we've been doing since September last year, we've been trying to go through with every single type in the game and complete the game using only that one type. So this one is Ice, which is number 16 out of 18 on the types in the game. So the easiest thing to say is the ones we haven't done at this point, because we've done so many. So we haven't finished Ice here. We need to do Dragon, and we need to do Fire. Every other type in the game, we've completed a playthrough of the game using that one type. So yeah, we've been very busy with it. It's been a long-running, probably the longest-running series of anything I've ever done on stream. But it's really fun, though. It's a nice, kind of exercise in trying new Pokemon and things, you know? You use a lot of mons that you never really thought you would before, or you didn't know a lot about. It's just the way that it kind of forces you to, because you don't always get a choice on what you use. And it's quite an interesting sort of exercise on strategy and things, rather than pure battling skill sometimes. I really like it as a challenge, you know? Get any name unless your name sucks. Yeah. You can have any name at all unless it's bad. Cool. There's an unintentional pun there. I think they're a bit by using the word cool. Unintentional pun. We'll take that when we're doing the ice type run. Feel that Dragon's going to be hard. So for the start of Dragon, we've decided, because obviously in some, like Ice here is a good example as well. Some types it's impossible basically to get an ice type at the start of the game. So we've kind of made a few exceptions for some of them. Like in the ice run here, we gave ourselves a Snorunt at level... we hatched it from an egg, and so we had a Snorunt at level 1 that we used from the start. And we had a Cubchoo at level 1 that we gave ourselves as well. Because then you could trade for a Snom in the first town in Cornetto, so we thought that would be fair as like a sort of base baby team. And Dragon, I think, is going to have to be the same thing, where we have to give ourselves a couple of like early dragons. But the slow XP gain is going to be a problem on that one. And generally, I think, while Dragon is like the OP type, the early evolutions of most of the dragons are kind of garbage. Like, most of them have terrible stats and just aren't that great. But when they evolve, of course, they go crazy. But you need to get them there first, don't you? So, like, you know, we were talking about it earlier, Gibble, right? Gibble was actually one of the better ones, but Gibble is alright. Then it evolves to Gabite, which makes it pretty good. And then it gets the Garchomp, which is really strong. But it's the same with some of the others. Frigibax to Arctibax is okay. And then you get Baxcalibur, which is, like, nutty powerful. You know? Salamence, Dragapult. We've seen that one before because we've done Mono Ghost, so we had Dragapult before. But Dragapult, when it got to the team, was insane. But Dracloak and Dreepy, not so much. So, yeah, it's an interesting run. I think Dragon, I think, for me, is one of two things. I'm going to say it's one of two. I think Dragon's going to either be really easy or really hard. I don't know which one yet, but it just has that feeling about it. It's either going to be really easy or really bad. I just get the feeling it's going to be really bad. You know, like, there's just that part of me that goes, you know what, this might not work out that well for us. We're just going to get some hard fights with some of those dragon types, you know. Yeah, the high-level Evos are a problem, especially with the slow XP gain. But, you know, I think it'd be a fitting end to 18 monotypes if we got Dragon as the last one. And, you know, I would have all of the knowledge of, you know, I picked up over the time playing the game to kind of get into it, you know. We have a lot of knowledge at that point of, like, what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. So, yeah. Well, I think we'll be okay. At least I'm hoping we'll be okay anyway. We'll see. But, yeah. Need to head off for the night. Have an awesome rest of the stream. See you when I see you. No worries, Nee. You have a good one, my dude. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you have a one for us of the night, too. You go sleep well. Sleep better than I did last night. And we will probably have a little catch-up on Sunday, okay? You take it easy, my dude. Thanks for hanging out with us and being here and being an integral part of this community. You have a good one, yeah? Before I go, I want to have a caveat. We flip a coin, best of 3, to which one we use. Wait, which one we use? What dragon, you mean? Which dragon we use? Which baby dragon, I'm guessing you mean. I feel like for that, the best way of doing it is get one of, like, or the last 2 type runs. We could do best of 3, yeah. That makes sense.
They tried to nail the coffin shut.
Oh my god.
But you lot just won't stay down. This
hey, yo,
is
welcome in, Raiders.
Yours now.
Hello, everybody. How's it going, Britwa? How you doing? We do a cheeky shout out there real quick. How are you guys doing? What were you up to? Were you playing... Yeah, Paper Mario, I was going to say. Seen you playing a lot of that recently. How was Paper Mario? I hope it was fun. Give me a hug, because you can't really catch Dragon Pokemon at the start. You can't catch them, but we can use Pokemon Home to give ourselves a Pokemon. Because otherwise it kind of defeats the point of the run, you know, if it took us half the run to get a Dragon. So we'll kind of, like, give ourselves a Dragon starter, effectively, you know? And then we still have to play through the game, but it just gives us kind of a start. I almost did that thing again where I did /raid instead of shout out. What am I doing? Ah! How was stream? I hope it was good. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. There we go. The double shout out. We're currently on Mono Ice is the run we're doing right now. So, we have 2 runs to go after this out of our 18 monotypes challenge. We only have Fire and Dragon to do after this. But Ice has turned out to be actually really good so far, because we have Cloyster, which has carried everything. It's good. Finished chapter 7. I'm close to 100% before the final chapter. Ayo. That's what we love to see. We love to see those completionist numbers right there, you know? Hitting the big numbers. That's a good thing right there. That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad you had a good time with it. And welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And everyone who came in on the raid, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm popping in. I really appreciate it very much. And it's nice to see you, you know? Forgot about Pokemon Home? Yes. Yeah, we have to use Pokemon Home for some, because it's like with the ice one, as I say, it's kind of... It's a little bit, like, almost impossible to, like, get the ice types as early as we would need them. So we had to kind of, like, you know, manipulate the game a little bit just to give us a starter. But I let chat decide what we went with, you know, and they went with Snorunt, so... Leave the redeems! The Noxcat and the Kayas. We love to see it. Yes. I'm glad you had a good stream, though, Britwell. And it's nice to see you. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. It's been kind of, what is it, like 3 raids today or something? That's kind of wild. We've been, every time I recover from the last one, the next one happens. You guys don't let me catch my breath on those raids today. I really appreciate it. Oh, and I know you're an avid shiny hunter as well, so I have to say, these were some random shinies we ended up finding, but we actually managed to find a blue Psyduck and a little gold Rookidee in our Mono Ice run so far. Hasn't beaten the current record of finding 3 random full-odd shinies during a single run, which I think was Mono Fighting, where we found a Weasel, a Litleo, and a Starly before the second gym, I think it was. It's kind of insane that we managed to find 3 shinies before we had 3 gym badges, but it do be that way sometimes, you know? But yes, I mean, it's all RNG at the end of the day, isn't it? Am I brave enough to fight melee yet? Oof. I don't know if I am brave enough to fight melee. Oh, I didn't get told there was an ad break coming up. I couldn't snooze that either. Alright, while the break's going, we'll just switch to the BRB screen for a minute. Like we normally do, so that nobody misses anything. So we'll switch to the BRB screen and we'll wait for the ads to play through so nobody misses anything in stream, okay? So we'll do that real quick. While that's happening, everyone take a chance to have a quick... That's fucking Wii Sports, so well. Everyone take a quick chance to have a stretch break if you need it. Go grab a drink, have a stretch, grab a snack, do all those things you need to do while the break is on now. Because then you don't have to watch the ads and you don't miss the stream. It's a double whammy, and you get to take care of yourself, which you need to be doing anyway. So I'm going to go do that now. I'm going to go stretch real quick, and then I'll come back when the ads are done in like 1 minute's time, and we'll carry on, okay? So we're back in a sec. Right. I'm back from the BRB though. We can keep going, okay? Yeah, we like to when the ad breaks come up, we like to kind of like pause the stream and switch to the BRB screen, so nobody misses anything that's actually going on in the background. You know, it's the fairest way to do things, so that nobody misses anything from not being a subscriber or anything like that. You know. Yeah, we are now back. We'll keep going and we'll crack on, okay, with what we're doing. So we're gonna make some progress now and see if we can do some good stuff. Because what we need to do right now is pretty much... well, we might need to beat Mela next. I don't know. Who have we got left? We need to do Mela, Larry, and Atticus today, probably. To keep on schedule. Yeah. Mela needs to be first out of the three of them, but it's also the worst type matchup for us. So I don't know how we best want to approach that. We do have some water moves on a number of our Pokemon. We also have Rotom, who might be useful here. We could at least paralyze the Torkoal. We have a couple of Pokemon with Protect as well, which is nice, yeah. Yeah, Rotom is going to be kind of useful here. The Torkoal is going to be annoying. I think what we might need to do with Torkoal is paralyze it with Rotom and then find a way, even if we end up sacking Rotom, is bring in, like, Snows-a-Lot here, the traded Frostmoth, so we can get Snowscape. And then Snowscape will give us Slush Rush. It also, you know, get rid of the sun, so... that'll probably be the way to go there, I think. So I guess we'll head up towards Mela now and give it a go. Would you try the same thing with Pokemon Sword and Shield? Maybe. The reason it's a maybe rather than like a guaranteed yes or anything like that is just because it's been such a long challenge that it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, it would feel... I don't know if it... I would have to wait a bit of time before I did it in Sword and Shield if I was going to do it, you know? Because otherwise it might be a little too close to finishing this one. If I did, like, say I did it straight after, it might be, like, a little too close to when we finish this one. Because, yeah, it would just kind of... it'd almost be a continuation, but, you know, you don't want things to get too stale. So, maybe. Kind of depends. I could do it. I have thought about doing it. I've thought about doing, like, other challenges as well. I mean, I've done a Living Dex in BDSP, Gen 4, trying to do the National Living Dex. We've done, Nuzlocks, you know? Hardcore Nuzlocks, regular Nuzlocks, whatever. We've done a bunch of that stuff. So yeah, you know, it's I'm always looking at challenges and things. So maybe I would. Like one type, I'm not talking about all types. I mean, yeah, but the same thing though, you know? I've kind of done the monotype thing with Scarlet and Violet, so I feel like if I went and did even like one or two in Sword and Shield, it might be a bit too similar, at least right now, to do again. Hang on. There we go. I just needed to respond to someone. Yeah, like, I feel like... I don't know. You never know. You never know, you know? Sometimes you need a long-term challenge to kind of keep you sharp. So it might be one that actually I do end up doing in the end. Who knows? But... yeah, I feel like you can overdo things sometimes, you know? Because like with this one, right, we've done the 18, or we'll finish the 18 runs. And then what we've done is we've taken a picture every time with the 6 Pokemon that were in the final team that beat the game. As the run starts obviously as soon as you can start it pretty much, and then it goes on until the point where you defeat the professor. So this is vanilla game, no like base game, no DLC. So when we do that, we take a picture every time after we finish beating the professor, and I post it in Discord. And at the end of all of the runs where we've gone through every type, we're going to get like a randomizer and put the Pokemon that were in the team of 6 into a randomizer. And we're going to spin the wheel and pick out like the Hall of Fame team. There's going to be one from each of the different types that's going to like represent them. And we're going to do like the special run at the end to kind of celebrate the final 6s of each type. So that we have like a all-stars team of the best from each type.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hi Oreo, welcome in. How you doing? Mother V3. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to stream. I like the little fireworks thing that actually popped up this time on stream. That worked well. The stream Twitch effects are actually working. But welcome to stream. I'm not sure if you came in on one of the raids or if you happen to just find yourself here in stream. But welcome in. I appreciate the follow. And welcome to the lab. Oh, that did some damage to Rotom. That's okay though, we'll be fine. Yeah, that you sent me about that that ETB Oreo as well. I don't know if you saw it, I sent you on Discord. But that ETB is like $20 under like retail. Those ETBs are only $50, so that's some good price reduction right there you got. But damn. Good eating ice cream with Sarah while we watch. Are you gonna tell? I feel like you're gonna tell me in a second. Was the person who just followed, is that Sarah on a Twitch account, or was that actually someone else? Are you gonna tell me in a minute that was actually Sarah's Twitch account or something? Or was that actually someone else? Okay, it wasn't her. I just had to double check. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I just had to double check because the timing on that was like a little funny on whether or not it would be. Say hi to Sarah for me as well. I don't know if she can actually hear me, but hi. Hello. Co-worker Sarah. How's it going? I hope the ice cream's good. And the Mexican food was good. Hall of Fame sounds cool. I think it'd be a good idea, you know? It'd be a good one in the end. Maybe I should go back and get it. You shouldn't, because you shouldn't waste your money on it, you know? Don't waste your money buying gambling for younger people. Otherwise known as Pokemon cards. Pokemon TCG is just gambling, but with physical items instead. I can say that as someone who sometimes buys Pokemon TCG products, right? It's gambling. You shouldn't do it. Be gamble aware. Don't buy Pokemon TCG products. Unless it's for streaming purposes, like I do. Do you have an IRL cat, or is it only for the beat? So I don't know. I do have a doggo though. I don't have an IRL cat though. That came about from a thing a couple of years ago where Oreo here, or Miss Cow, we used to play together a lot on stream when we first met. And as a thing for Halloween, because I used to appear on her stream, obviously I had a PNG. So for Halloween, she got a PNG of her kind of in like a witch's outfit, and I was like the witch's cat. So the cat PNG was me for a month in that stream. And after October finished and kind of, you know, everything else came around, we decided that Nox cat was too good to leave as just a seasonal thing. So he was adopted by the stream here as a redeem for him to appear on screen. So Nox cat isn't actually based on a real cat, no, but he's our he's like stream's cat, you know. He's like the class pet. He's stream's pet. Yes, she can hear me. Is Sarah a Twitch person? I feel like Sarah's not a Twitch person. You know. I feel like she's someone who doesn't have time for Twitch, you know. She's busy. Busy doing all kinds of stuff. Busy being unpredictable and saying unhinged things. That's my assessment. Bitcoin with an actual tangible reward. I mean, you could say it like that if you wanted to, Shaggy. You could describe it like that. Sometimes we do hear a balk. Do you actually? Does it get picked up on stream? I didn't know if it did. That's really cool, though. Thank you for the boop, Shags. Sorry I'm new. Yeah, that's okay. No, you know. It's absolutely fine to ask questions about things, you know? That's absolutely fine. I'm happy to explain things. Because, you know, it's sometimes, like, easy to forget that people haven't been around for, like, years and years. Like, you know, some people in the community. So some of you might not understand, like, the niche references and things that I might bring up about certain things. So, yeah, if anyone ever has anything like that where you kind of, like, what is he talking about? Then, yeah, feel free to ask. It's fine. She's not. She said no. She just watches She just watches Instagram reels. Oh dear. Switch off the stream right now. Turn it off right now. I'm ending stream after that one. That's it. I'm ending stream. The Instagram reels was too far for me. The end of the stream right now. Get the T-Wave on talk call here. We'll go crazy. An Instagram Reels watcher. That kind of makes sense, actually, you know? I can see that. Not having time for, like, full-on streams. It takes a lot of investment to watch streams, you know? Well, to actively watch streams, I guess. Because if you're, like, actively sitting and watching, depending on how long the stream is, you can be there for a long time, so... Yo. It would have been nice if we got the paralysis there, but it's fine. Because I'm fully willing to sack Calippo there. Because then what we're going to do is we're just going to bring Frostmoth out, who we know is probably going to die anyway, and use Snowscape, which then activates Slush Rush on Cubchoo, which is useful. So we're going to go for Snowscape anyway. And then it'd be nice if we got the paralysis here, but it doesn't matter if we do or not. It just gets rid of the drought. Ooh. Yeah, Aurora Beam will be fine. What does that mean? Actually, yeah, that makes sense. I watch Minecraft every now and then again. There you go. See, I knew. I knew. Just good at reading people I've never met or interacted with. I'm just cynical. I'm just cynical. That's all it is. Thing's gonna use flame charge, isn't it? Ice. Well, it's gonna get speed boost as well. I mean, it's probably faster than us. We'll go for an icy wind. Yeah. Blazing Talk is fine. It's a shame we don't have an Aurora Veil mon, actually, because that'd be really nice here. The good thing is we've already got rid of the fire. The problem is the speed. Can Cloyster live 2 hits? That's a real thing here. Let's go with Klondike now, because maybe Slush Rush will still be good here. I don't know, though. No, we're not fast enough. That's unfortunate. Oh, we lived. That's good. Overheat is going to nuke its special attack, which is nice. And we're under half, so I think we do extra damage with Brine. Didn't really do a lot, though. Speed boost goes off. Please go for Overheat again. Blazing Talk. Damn. Never played Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. The only game I played is Pokemon Sword. Fair enough. Fair enough. I did play Sword and Shield a couple of years ago on stream, actually. It's been a little while now, though. But I have played it on stream before. Let's go Crabominable next. We did a hardcore... I think the first hardcore Nuzlocke I ever did was Sword and Shield. We did that one on stream. That was a fun one. It was kind of like the revenge story as well, because the first time we did it... oh, we got burned. That's okay, actually. The first time we did it, we ended up... we actually got wiped by Alistair's... Ooh, that's not good. Alistair's Gengar. Oh, we might be in trouble here, actually. And then after that, we went in and we did... Oh, hang on. Shell Smash isn't going to save us here. We aren't going to be faster than it. Oh, no. That's actually a problem. Shell Smash is going to be bad here. So we can't Shell Smash. We're going to have to just straight up Hydro Pump this thing. Oh. That's a little scary, actually. I think we bring Froslass in next just to try and get, like, just get it over half. Use a Hex, you know, get something on it. And then we're going to have to rely on Cloyster to do enough damage with probably 1 or maybe 2 Hydro Pumps to kill. That's good that we got a Screech, because that's going to waste a turn. Although we'd probably die next time anyway, because of the defense drop, but... Oh, that's good damage, actually. Okay. Shame it didn't use Screech again. Damn. This is coming down to the... Ooh, this is going to be close. This... Oh... We've got to roll the dice here. No! Oh, that could be critical. Us missing that Hydro Pump. Ooh, that could be bad. Okay, Cloyster can take a hit. That's... Oh, it's burned. No, that's fine. We're not using physical attacks. That's fine. Cloyster saves it with a huge clutch. Oh, just when we needed him. One the more time. Cloyster with a huge clutch. Oh, man. I thought it was over then. I thought the flawless sheet was gonna be wiped out then by Mela when we were over leveled as well. Because I thought Cloyster was gonna take way more of a hit than that, but I guess he's neutral because he's ice water. So we do technically have 1 resist and 1 weakness on fire, so Cloyster actually works quite well there. Let me scroll up again real quick. Sarah knew what Cubchoo was before I could think of the name. Let's go. Pokemon knowledge on point right there. That's what we love to see. Cubchoo's a cool little mon. I mean, Cubchoo's better than Beartic. Beartic looks a bit weird when it evolves, but I do like Cubchoo though. Cubchoo's a cool little guy. It was good except for Hop. Yeah. Good old Hop, mate. Everybody hates Hop. Except Nitty, apparently. Nitty thinks Hop's misunderstood. But everybody else hates Hop. All the homies hate Hop. Thank you for the hype, you guys, as well. That was actually pretty big from Cloyster there. I mean, we could have taken at least 1 more hit. That was with minus defense as well. We took, what, a Screech before that? So we took the minus defense and still ate a hit really well. I mean, I know Cloyster's bulky, but... I'm glad I didn't Shell Smash now, because if I had, we'd have been in quite deep trouble, I think, there. But... it may have been by the skin of our teeth. We survived another fight and still have a flawless record intact. And that is pretty big right there. I think that's pretty good, isn't it? Having a flawless record intact still. How many fights are we in now? 4 gyms? 4 gyms deep. 3 Titans deep. 2 Team Star deep. We're still flawless. We're looking good. We still have 2 more to beat potentially today. In Atticus and... well, maybe we won't do Atticus today. It kind of depends. Yeah, it kind of depends. It all really depends on, like, where we get to. Sometimes it's nice to do Atticus, sometimes after Rhyme, just because the level caps on the Team Star people, there aren't any. They're just kind of in between. So the gyms are where the level caps are, right? That's where it matters. Ayo. A 140 stream streak. Like, what do I even say to that? 140 streams. $140 in a row. I don't even know. How do you even respond to 140 streams in a row? That's insane. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That is a lot of watching, Sasha. You are correct. That is some work gone in right there. I don't know. That's insanity right there. I don't even know what to say. You spoil me far too much by hanging out with us, you know? And I appreciate that very much. You are like the... I think I can officially say that, I guess, as of right now, while your stream streak is there, you are the most committed viewer to the channel, I guess, technically. As you have the highest stream streak. So I guess you technically have the title or the accolade of the most meticulous watcher. You must have them like a huge, like more channel points than some of the like OGs at this point as well. I mean, geez, how many channel points do you have? I felt like you've got like 400,000 or something. 100, it is legendary, Shaggy. 140. It's insanity. I don't even know what to say to that. 140 streams in a row. Only 624,000 points. Holy. That's a lot of points. 624,000. I don't even know what to say about that. That's a lot of points. That's an insanity amount of points right there. You know what we should do? While we're here, we have some time to kill. Let's run all the way up to our favorite grinding spot. We're not going to use it yet, but let's go all the way up to our favorite grinding spot on the top of the map, because we need to go and unlock it anyway, as we see a tiny... I'm not sure if that's just a tiny Tauros, or that one on the right is really big, but either way, we've got a Tauros there that's massive. We're going to head up to the top of the map there to grab our favorite grinding spot's fast travel point, because we need it. And without it, we are a little bit screwed when it comes to the later points of the run. 624,000 points. I mean, what? What do you even say to that? 624,000. I mean, I know there's people out there. I don't think it's in this channel, but because I probably haven't streamed enough to get that many. But I know there's people out there who have like millions in certain channels. Million channel points. Can you imagine that? What is that? Oh, we're flying into the floor here as well. I've no idea what that mon is down there, but there was something clipping into the cliff. That's a very lot indeed. And so that's an understatement saying that's quite a lot, you know? That's insane. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say to that. You guys, as I said before, you guys spoil me far too much by coming and hanging out here, you know? And this stream would not exist without you. You know that? I thought last year might have been the last year of stream. In some of your cases, I would never have met you if that was the case. And in others, of course, you just wouldn't have seen me on anymore. But because you already met me years ago. But yeah, I thought last year might well have been the last year of stream, and you know, I didn't ever expect it to kind of. Well, I didn't ever expect a situation of us to be looking at it from this point of the year right now, in July of this year, like this far ahead of where we were in like December, when it kind of was you know, heading towards wrapping up the stream for good. Yeah, it's kind of insane to think 7 months on, here we are. And I've met a lot of cool people this year. And reinforced some of the other, you know, bonds I had with other people I've met before that, of course. And, you know, been kind of wild. I'm sure we've lost some people along the way as well. But, you know, that happens. It's part of the journey. We keep moving forward. I said at the start of the year as well, I made a statement at the start of the year where I said we were going to do something great this year. Right? We wanted to do something special this year. We wanted to do something great. And, you know, there's still plenty of time. We got months left to do it. To do something great. So, we're going to try. Actually, we don't want to go to Cloyster, do we? We want to go straight there. Alright. It looks like the things just happened. The breaks just happened there. So we will chill here for a second. I'll actually change my marker on the map. We'll go to Dalezipa Pass. We'll go there instead. We'll come back after the break, though. Because we've got some nice Cynthia music on right now. Alright. Break's over. We can start again now, okay? We can keep going now. We had to wait for it, though. Had to wait. Make sure that everybody gets to watch the stream. Subs and non-subs, everybody gets to watch the stream. Because when the ad break starts, we always switch to the BRB screen, so nobody misses anything. Peace. Yeah, I'm on the TV now. That's a lot of pressure they're putting me on the TV. I thought you were just having ice cream. How am I now on the TV as well? What? I'm confused. I am Confucian. How have I moved to the TV? Glad I didn't stop. If I stopped, I would never have met you, Sasha. We would never have crossed... Well, we might have, actually, I guess. But we probably wouldn't have crossed paths. It would have, you know, decreased the likelihood of that ever happening. So, pretty cool that it happened in the first place, you know. But yeah, no, I'm still here. Still kicking. Already doing great. We are already doing pretty good, Shags, I've got to say. You are correct. However, there's always room to do something even more special, you know. And this year, that's what I want to do. I want to do something special. I want to shake the heavens. I don't know. I want to do something special there, you know. Something we've never done before. Reach new heights, break new records, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm just rambling. You know what I mean, though. I'll do something wild. We had ice cream at home. Oh, I see. Okay. You had ice cream at home. So you came back home after you went and got food. How was the food you got as well? You went, you got Mexican food, didn't you? Why am I on the TV as well? I mean, come on now. Surely there's something better to put on the TV than me. The door was wide open on that one. Wide open. I had to do it. It's been too long since I've made one of those jokes. Alright? No one can even complain because it's been months since I've made one, okay? So you can't even say anything and go, well, there he is, self-deprecating joke again. I never make those jokes anymore. You can let me have one in like 6 months, alright? Where's that Mudsdale going? He's flying along. Look at him. He's just beelining it. Yeah, we've never actually been in here on stream before in Delizapa Pass or Delizapa Pass, whatever it's called. Something Pass. I'm pretty sure you can actually get a Frigibax in here. If I remember rightly. We'll have a look, because we are kind of getting into that level range now where he might be relevant, so maybe worth having a wee peek around. Oh, there's Snowrunts here you can get as well. Level 35. Is it male? We need to catch one if we get a male one. Because we need to get a Glalie. I think they can only be male, can't they? Okay, nice. We'll catch it. We'll just call this one like Snow Cone or something, you know? Damn. Frost Breath against Rotom, that's going to do nothing. Yeah, we need to come up with some more names for ice cream, like bars, you know? We should have just done ice cream flavors. That would have been better, wouldn't it, I think? That would have been an easier one to do. These names that we've got here are too hard, some of them. We still don't have Magnum either. We got like a couple that we need to come up with, you know? Actually, for Glalie, Screwball kind of works for Glalie, because that's what it's going to become. What do we think we go for Glalie? What are we feeling for Glalie? I'll give you time. Sasha's thinking. The gears are turning. It's good. We had a couple of margaritas and then drove around for a bit and got ice cream. Yeah, it does sound good. I would enjoy some ice cream. What's the theme? No, we're naming them after like ice cream bars and things. Ice cream bars slash products. Not ice cream like flavors. So we have like Cornetto and stuff like that. We don't have a Magnum yet though. But that's a possible option. That sounds really good though. I could do with some ice cream right now. Do with some ice cream to celebrate my victory against the DVLA today. Or DVSA, I guess, whichever one it is. Yeah, DVSA. In completing the theory test for motorcycles. Proving that I am not inept on the road. It doesn't really prove anything, though, because, I mean, literally one of the questions was, should you, you know, about washing your visor with petrol. So, I mean, it doesn't really show much, does it? Oh, yes, I know whenever I wash the visor of my helmet, I should use petrol, obviously. Alright, I'll give you another, like, few seconds to come up with a name for ice cream bars. If we don't come up with anything, then we have some. Can you wash it with anything else? No, not allowed, actually, Shags. You have to take it to a fuel station and wash the visor with... Grab the closest pump you can find at a petrol station. Give it a good spray down, you know? You actually did that though. If you poured that all over the visor and then put the helmet on, you would probably end up like fumigating your, like gassing yourself in the helmet, and I doubt that'd be good, would it? I don't know if you'd do any huge amount of damage to yourself by doing it necessarily, but you wouldn't be like doing all that great. We'll chuck we'll call him Screwball because he's gonna turn into a glalie. Screwball is something that we have over here. It's basically like a plastic cone that's filled with ice cream. It depends. The flavor can vary, but basically at the bottom of it, there's like a gumball in the bottom of the cone. It's Gibbles. Yeah, you can get a gumball in the bottom of the cone. So it's yeah, it's like ice cream, but you get a gumball at the bottom as well. They're called Screwballs. I used to enjoy them when I was a youngster. I haven't had a Screwball for a very long time. We do have some interesting, like, ice cream bars over here. Twister's an interesting one as well. I haven't had a Twister for a long time. Or a Rocket Lolly. Rocket Lolly is kind of similar to what you would call a Rocket Pop, some of you. Which is also conveniently a flavor of Rogue Energy that I have. I've actually almost run out, so I need to get myself some more. I'm like, it's on its last legs now, my Rocket Pop Rogue. Probably only have maybe 2 scoops left, so I'll have to start thinking about that at some point. Thank you, Shags, for the convenient exclamation mark Rogue there. Which you can use code NOXTGS for 10% off conveniently. Or, if you want an even steeper discount, which you can get, you can, if you do the subscription method, which I think you can cancel at any time, you can basically, you get 10% off for buying it via that. By setting it up for like a monthly subscription, even if you cancel it, I believe. And you can also use a creator code on top of it to slash the discount even more. You can actually get a higher discount doing a subscription and using a code than you can from just buying it normally. So, yeah. Welcome in, Kipney, as well. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Going good. We're doing pretty good. We're making some good progress on our Monotype Ice run today. And, yeah, we're having a good time. I hope you're having a good one, too. And welcome to stream. That's Saberlife. It is. Okay. Ah. I need to find the slightly higher up bit where the ice is, because I'm sure you can get Frigibax there. Unless I'm just being a bit dense and you can't. But I feel like you can get Frigibax in here. If we can get Frigibax this early, that'll actually be really nice. I don't really remember. I remember I spent ages in this cave on my first ever playthrough of the game, but we kind of got some time to kill because we only really need to beat Larry today, and then we're kind of in like perfect time for the normal kind of like swing of things with these runs. So we have a bit of time to explore and a bit of time to kill, you know. Doing pretty good. Just waiting for Pokemon news to be revealed eventually. When is the next Nintendo Direct / Pokemon announcement, if there is one? Is there one in the near future? Or you just mean generally, like you're just waiting for the next news dump on, I guess, Legends ZA? Or ZA, as some of you will call it, of course. It's my stream, and I say ZA, so I'm going to say it anyway. And you can't complain. Legends ZA. Am I just being a bit, like, in the wrong place? Trying to figure out, like, exactly... No, this is the place. Okay, no, I was in the right spot, I think. Yeah, this is the right spot. Yeah, we never actually come here during the run, but this is a, like, cave. It's like an icy cave. You can find a few ice types here, but they're still, like, level mid-30s. We can't get anything in this side, I don't think, because I don't think we can climb yet. So, rumored to be August 8th? That's not too bad. Just over a month. Or just under a month, even. Should be pretty cool, though. I'm interested to find out more information about the new Legends game, because I haven't long finished playing the previous one in Legends Arceus. which I quite enjoyed. I kind of got on the train of that quite late. I really enjoyed it. It was definitely a different experience, but I kind of hope they do something similar with the next one, where they make it kind of quite different from the regular games, from the main series games. I mean, that's kind of the point of a spin-off, you know? It's like you do something a bit different with it, and it'd be quite cool if they actually stuck to the guns on that rather than kind of making it a little too similar to normal. Another Ice Stone there as well, that's good. If we get an Eevee, we can get Glaceon now. I think that's the only other thing we need for Ice Stone. Everything else is fine. Rumored, but the rumor could be false. That's true. Of course, that's the thing with rumors, is you can never really trust them until they come true. At which point it's not a rumor anymore, is it, I suppose, but... Yeah, usually with that type of stuff, you just gotta be patient, haven't you? And it'll come out when it comes out, and you just gotta give it a bit of time until it eventually, the news breaks on what they've got cooking up. I mean, I know people have been rumoring like a Switch 2 announcement for months as well. Yeah, that still hasn't happened either, so who knows? Maybe one day we'll get those announcements that we're looking for. Actually, I say who knows. The Pokemon Company probably know. And Nintendo probably know. That's about it. Maybe I was wrong and you can't get Frigibacks to spawn here. I thought you could, but then it's this is from a long time ago, me randomly thinking about that. I thought you could, though. There was part of me thinking that you could find him there. I wanted to say that I maybe found him here in my run originally. In this cave somewhere. I could be very wrong, though. So, it's just one of those ones where I might be way off. Let's leave Mr. Makuhita alone here as well, because we don't want to fight him. Rather than not be punched in the face by him, because he will absolutely annihilate my Rotom. No, there he is. I was right. Level 36. It's a female one as well. Or Dragon Claw. We'll get a look at its moveset here. It's level 36, so I think it's far off evolving, actually. I think it's probably a 40s evolution. We'll just keep balling it until it goes in. We can Dusk Ball it as well. Let's go for a... I could have Quick Balled it. I didn't even realize. It's on the 8th. I doubt there'll be a Switch 2 info, especially because everyone says Pokemon ZA will be on the Switch. I think it'll be the last game on the Switch, like Pokemon game on the Switch. I think after that, it's going to go to next gen. Gen 10 is going to be on Switch 2 or whatever they decide to call it. Because at this point, the Switch has been out for a long time. I just feel like that if they want to really like stretch Gen 10 out and make it kind of really special, they probably want better hardware for it. So I could see them doing that. Oh, Frigibacks, what are you doing? Get in the ball. I don't want to damage it in case. It will go in a ball. We just have to keep hitting it hard enough. Go on, Prince Dave. Oh no, the Pokemon already escaped. Unlucky timing there. Don't worry though. It won't be long before the next Pokemon appears. After seeing that picture of an ETB earlier that I got sent by Oreo, I'm like, I want to open Pokemon cards again now, you know? Like, yeah, Pokemon opening stream sounds good on Sunday, doesn't it? Let's open Twilight Masquerade again. I think the new set comes out in a couple of weeks, actually. Shrouded Fable? Maybe it's August, I don't remember. I thought it was July or August, so it might be next month. Yeah, it might be early next month. We might actually have to damage this thing, because it is actually kind of doing some damage to us, and Not really going in the ball. Let's go for an Icy Wind. Yeah, that'll probably be good enough. Yes. It's fine if stuff gets knocked out. We're only catching things anyway. Catching this little guy is actually pretty handy though, because it gives us our dragon quite early. Probably earlier than I thought we'd catch him actually as well. Or her in this case, I suppose. Even if we can't evolve it yet anyway, it'll be just a handy Montab. Damn. Go in the ball. People are saying Gen 10 will either be late 25 or sometime in 26. 26 is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Gen 10 would be a big game. Yeah, I don't think they'll release it in 25. Because, like, I think unlike a lot of games companies, they've actually learned from the mistake they made of trying to, like, release too much too quickly. Unlike a lot of games companies. And I think they've realized that they should actually space their stuff out a little better. And I think if they tried to actually release both in the same year, it kind of just goes against the whole thing that they've been talking about doing. And it just becomes kind of the same thing again, where they don't actually make any improvement on the whole, let's work on our stuff for longer. Because it will only be like, you know, a similar amount of time to some of the other gens between Gen 9 and 10. It'd be, what, 3 years? I think the best thing they can do is put it in 2026, have it as its own standalone thing, and make it a massive thing, you know? Frigibags. What are we going to call Frigibags? I already know what I'm going to call Frigibags, actually. I feel like it works. We're going to call it Feast, which is the name of a bar that you can get over here. Feast. We have Thermal Exchange. Increased defense minus special attack. I think it's okay. That's actually fine. If we get hit by a fire move, we get our speed increased. That's not bad. We'll take that. I'm happy with that. Thermal Exchange Frigibags. Now we should actually head to where we were planning on going, shouldn't we? Which is all the way over here. Get going that direction. Grab our grinding spot. Fast travel. Then we'll do the level grind up to 36 on everybody so that we can go and beat Larry. And then we'll go beat Larry. Double check for shinies. We found a shiny Gibble. When was it? Like 2 weeks ago, maybe? Found a shiny Gibble while we were in Area 0, which was really cool. We were coming up to the end of Mono Dark, I want to say it was. And I mentioned, I think, earlier in the stream that we hadn't found a random full odd shiny for a while. And then, lo and behold, we were around the corner. And what stood there? Shiny Gibble. I guess you could catch Sneasel while we're here, but I think we'll hold off on Sneasel right now because I don't really need it immediately. Where am I going? What I'd hope is it'll be in 2026, but there'll be sprinkles of a little Gen 10 hints, and if it's mid-2026, then they could tease the starters. Oh, there will be. I mean, you know. That's how Pokemon tends to tease their games, isn't it? Is they do a little bit of the reveals of some of the new Pokemon, and then some of the new stuff quite like a way before, so yes, I would say I think it's quite likely that they'll do that, or they'll throw out some hints and things here and there. It's kind of just what Pokemon does when it comes to revealing things, so it's pretty safe bet, I think, to go with that. Lady and gentleman and gentle them. Never seen that before. Gentle them. Usually if I do that, I always say ladies and gentlemen and everyone in between. Gentle them. I've never seen that before. It's officially my birth. Hey, yo, hang on. It's Sasha's birthday? Thank you for the follow, Kipney, as well. I really appreciate it. Welcome into the lab. I really appreciate that. Sasha's birthday? No way. Is it, Sasha? Your birthday? Well, in your time zone it is, of course. For me, it's technically 11 PM still, so it's not yet. But I'll give you an early happy birthday. How about that? Happy birthday, Sasha. Congratulations on making it round another rotation of the Earth. I hope you have an amazing day. Have you got any cool birthday plans? That's what we need to know. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool right there. Hey, yo. It's always nice when people have birthdays during stream. That's always pretty cool. I like a subtle birthday, you know? You're just like, yeah, it's just casually my birthday. Just out of nowhere. Just drops that in the middle of chat. Happy birthday, Sasha. Everybody say happy birthday to Sasha now. Right now. You'll be banned if you don't say it. Go open users in chat. Go down the list or the roll call. Call you out if you don't say happy birthday, banned. But no. If you are here, of course, wish Sasha a cheeky happy birthday. Because Sasha's great. And they deserve it. So, you know. We love Sasha here. Stream demands birthday wishes, yeah. I have an appointment with my gym coach and my friends are dragging me on a shopping trip. Oh. What are you buying, though? That's the question. What are you shopping for? I feel like there's a different... Birthday shopping trip could be very different depending on the direction you go in. You know, you could go out and buy something fun, or you could be like, birthday appliances, let's go. Go out and buy a new fridge. I don't know. Birthday shopping trip, we're looking for microwaves. That's what we're buying today. We're buying some new shelves. Hey. To be fair, that actually, you know, that does actually sound alright, to be fair. Birthday trip to IKEA or something, that'd be great. Birthday insurance shopping, yeah. Yeah, look at that view. Look how badly optimized it is. Lovely view. I want to meet up at a specific place where there's a Lego oh, man. Lego shop? I haven't been in a Lego shop for years. Love a Lego shop. Oh, man. That would be some nostalgia right there if I went in a Lego shop, though. There's none near me, unfortunately. There's no Lego shops anywhere near me, so I can't just frequently go to one, but... Magical place, that is. Man, Lego is great. I know it's like a thing that a lot of people do. They do like Lego building streams, don't they? We've got the Pokemon opening, and some people do Lego building, you know? I feel like I can only do one drastically more expensive than it was when we were children hobbies. And Pokemon TCG is mine. I remember when they used to be like £2 a pack or something. Those were the days. Now it's what, like £4 a pack, probably? $4.50 a pack, something like that, I think. Mirage was telling me he's bought some recently. He's had good luck, Mirage, with pulling decent stuff. He pulled a bloody full art Chi-Yu out of Paldea Evolve that I don't have. I've opened 4 booster boxes of the frickin' stuff. I don't think I have the regular Chi-Yu EX either. Yet Mirage is out here pulling the bloody full art version of it. Unbelievable. He bought out of just random single packs as well. They're like, what are they called? Sleeved packs. Like the ones in the kind of cardboard sleeve. Like the individually sealed ones. Which, they're kind of like good and bad. Because if you like booster box, you have, you know, and you pull packs out of it, you got effectively a 1 in 3 chance of getting something as a hit. But then also that's depending on if the box is fresh and hasn't been picked through. Because, you know, if people pick through it and pick packs out, you're probably going to lose some of the hits in there, so your odds go down. But with random, like, sleeve packs, you've effectively got, like, maximum odds, haven't you? Because it's not like people can take the packs out from, you know, from the box of the guaranteed hits. It's like you're either going to get something really good or nothing. Got 5 hits and get 5 special illustration rares. It's kind of cool. IKEA trip's always nice. So I haven't been to an IKEA for a long time. I like an IKEA trip. There's no IKEAs near me either, so it's like one of those places I'd have to travel a long way to go to. Yeah, Mirage got some good stuff with those pulls, to be fair. He didn't get an Applin illustration rare from Twilight Masquerade, though. On the last pack of the opening. When we all thought it was over, after already getting, what, 14 hits from a booster box. That was goated when that happened. That was like the best thing ever, pulling that illustration rare Applin. Welcome in, King of Gods, as well. Hello, hello. I'm not sure if you're actually going to be able to hear me right now, though, because I'm pretty sure an ad break just started right as you said hi. We just hit an ad break, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, we'll switch to the BRB screen and wait. That's really unfortunate timing. Let's chill on this screen for a moment. We will vibe here momentarily. Can't believe that that test is over, you know? That bike test is done. Very glad that it's finished. I am very happy that I don't have to do it anymore. Now I've just got to book my other bits and do the practical, you know? It's been a big day. Oh, did we get double... Did we just get back-to-back Cynthia themes? Oh, we did. Oh, no, it's in the wrong playlist. That's why. We actually might get DMCA'd for that. Ignore it. We actually might get DMCA'd for that, though. We better get muted right now. Live DMCA takedown right now. That would be fine. Sure you'll do great? I hope so. I ain't gonna be alright, you know? I believe. I do believe. It's like in the same way that, with the one I did today, it's like, you know, I have that. I know I'll be fine for it, you know? There we go. Ad break over. We can continue on now, okay? We always stop for the ad breaks. I've said it a few times this stream, but we always stop for the ad breaks to make sure that nobody misses out, whether you are subscribed or not. Okay. Big yeet off the edge. Welcome back, friends. Yes, welcome back, everybody, from the ad break there. Yeah, and welcome in, King of Gods. That was unfortunate timing there of right when the scheduled break came up, but yeah. Feel free to pokey catch away. And I was going to say good luck in catching it, but to be fair, you didn't get the Persian, so maybe if I'd said that before, you would have got it, guaranteed. If I'd said good luck beforehand. It's my bad timing, you know. It's the pressure of today. The pressure of being on the TV, you know? That's what it is. A pressure-filled day. That's all it is, Shags, you know? I'm just, I'm on the TV, mate. Big pressure, that is. Do we want to do... I don't think we want to do Blissey grinding right now. Let me just get this cutscene out of the way, because we'll eventually come back here for farming Blissies at some point anyway later on. If no one's ever used this before, if you're ever doing any challenge runs or anything, it's actually quite good. Or if you just want to level grind Pokemon really fast. Most people have probably seen this at this point, but if you've never seen it, then here you go. But if you come up here to this point in the map on this particular strip of road, and you make yourself a ham sandwich, which is ham, mustard, mayo, and pickles. That's all you need. It's all very cheap and easy to get. You can get an encounter power normal, a sandwich, and the only normal types that spawn here are Chansey and Blissey. So you can basically force spawn XP pinatas and then farm them for XP. So we use this as like a spot for all of our farming needs for... I thought that was a shiny then. But we basically use it for our spot for farming XP for all of our runs and things we do, whether it be nuzlocks or whatever. And it's a really good spot, so... There's a Blissey now, actually. If I kill that Blissey now, we might end up getting too much XP. But I'm going to go for it because we're going to do it for the memes. Let's do it! We're going for the memes! It's level 46 as well, so it does out-level us by a decent amount, but... This Brick Break should do some hefty damage. Yeah, it's an XP pinata, I'm telling you. See? Look at the damage from Crabominable. Beautiful. Gonna kill itself with Double Edge. I'm telling you, XP pinata, watch the XP gain. Watch the XP gain, that's all I'm saying. Watch it. 8,333. We got almost 2 full levels just from knocking out one Blissey. Klondike wants to learn Thrash, which... Oh, why not? Let's chuck Thrash on. Yeah, it's a really good spot actually for grinding. The amount of times we've come here and done stuff as well, we actually did manage to find a shiny Blissey as well. So we have a shiny Blissey that we actually found here once as well when we were level grinding. And it's safely stored in Pokemon Home. Yeah, shiny Blissey exists in this world as well. I don't actually want to fight any more Blisseys though, because we'll grind too quickly. And we don't want to do that, because we have like 45 minutes left of stream today-ish. And basically all we have to do is beat Larry, so I don't really want to rush. We basically just have to beat Larry and then do a fight against Nemona afterwards. Atticus can wait. We can deal with him another time. But Larry is kind of like the main guy today. So we need to find a way to level up around there. I guess we'll go over by Larry and we'll just go and kind of slowly level grind away. Fighting stuff outside his gym. But Larry really... Will he be a problem? No. Like, the question of will anything be a problem, pretty much Cloyster just nullifies everything. So, like... You kind of just gotta, like, view that every time. Cloyster's just gonna, like, wreck everything anyway. Nitty did point out earlier there is 2 fights that actually could be problematic. Being Eri later on of Team Star and Poppy in the Elite Four. But other than that, the rest of the Elite Four and most of the end game type trainers, as we saw last time, get absolutely destroyed by Cloyster. And it's not even close. So, yeah, Cloyster's probably going to destroy everything like normal. There's also Eevee that spawns up here, so maybe if we find one, we'll catch one. And we might even get ourselves a Glaceon as well, because we can. We don't need to, but, you know, if we wanted to, we could. I know everyone loves Eeveelutions. I'm not the biggest fan of Eevee, to be honest. Eevee's okay. It's okay, you know. I'm not the biggest Eevee fan. I can understand why people like them. I'm just not the biggest fan myself. We've got Amogus over there. Or actually, that's Fungus, isn't it? Not Amogus. That's Fungus. And then we have Amogus as well. Yeah, Amoongus is so good as well. People sleep on Amoongus quite a lot, I think. Cloyster said, hold my clam. Yes. I mean, Cloyster doesn't fuck around. We get a Shell Smash up, it's game over. Like, from what I remember, I think there was only maybe 1 or 2 Pokemon in the entire of last playthrough in Mono Water that actually survived a Shell Smash Cloyster a shell smash Cloyster encounter. Everybody else was just immediately destroyed. Turtle Gunslinger's not Eevee friendly. I mean, you can like Eevee, and I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. But I'm also not going to, like, agree on the fact that Eevee is super great. I'm just not an Eevee fan, you know. They're okay, but it's just not my thing. I prefer, like, Garchomp and Electivire, you know, stuff like that. Sarah is offended that you don't like Eevee. She has a cat named Eevee. Good. No, that's my aim, is to offend people. Think about where I'm from. Come on now. Everybody knows that British people are always the villains. We're always the villains in every fucking movie or whatever you watch. That's why I'm the villain now. But no, that's actually that's a cool name for a cat. I like that. I'm just not a big Eevee fan. I think to be honest, I think my, like, not even dislike for it, but I think my thing against Eevee just comes from the fact that I think Eevee is, like, kind of like Charizard. Charizard is like really, really popular, and because of it being really popular, is really overrated. And that's where my, like, hatred for Charizard comes from, because it's just super overrated and everyone thinks it's, like, godly. And it's kind of the same thing with Eevee, where it's like, Eevee's just liked so much, it's a bit kind of like, eh, you know? Bit overrated, I think, Eevee. Nothing wrong with liking Eevee, though, but Eevee is overrated, in my opinion. I feel like I'm feeling the pressure right now as well of doing stream right now with people watching who aren't Twitch people, because I feel like that's a hard bar to cross right there, you know. To, like, stream and have people watch who aren't Twitch people, who haven't already left the stream. I mean, oh, they can't really, of course, because Sarah's basically forced to watch because she's with you. But it's kind of like, it's hard to impress non-Twitch people while streams, you know, doing stream stuff. So I feel like there you go. I've got extra pressure on my back right now. Low kick TM, we'll take that. We haven't found an Eevee while we've been running around, so that sucks, I guess. No Eevees for us. I mean, if they don't spawn, we can't catch them, can we? So, not a lot we can do about that. Why the lull, Sasha? Why are we lulling? There was nothing funny about what I said. What do you mean? Historically, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. We're always the villains, dude. Always the villains. You can tell. Like, watch a movie. If you find a British character, they're always the villain, man. Every time. We've just been portrayed wrongly for years. I can also physically tell right now that that's the lack of sleep from last night is starting to catch up with me, because I think I just hit the wall where my eyes are like, please, please. It's like, no, we must keep playing the game. Murkrows. We'll keep looking for an Eevee for a little bit, because I mean, you know. We have time to do it. The Kamala. It's not quite Eevee though, is it? Formala. Was about the Eevee debate. Miss Cow's friend being offended because you don't like Eevee. Well, that's why I'm tired, you think? Or that's why I'm a villain. I mean, both really, but just evil in general, you know? Actually, just evil. I wouldn't say I'm evil, actually. I am pretty cynical, though. I'm not evil, though. Probably someone out there thinks I am. I don't know. I'm sure there's one person out there who's like, yeah, he's the worst person ever. It's like, good for you, buddy. Let the hatred consume you, you know? I don't care. Probably fuck loads of people out there who don't like me. It's like, I don't give a shit. To each their own tastes and preferences. Exactly, you know? And there's just some people I just don't really get on well with. And that's just kind of it. But it's like I always say, when it comes to those types of things, as long as said person leaves me alone, you know, then I just go off and do my own thing. And we don't have a problem. Said person stays away from me, and I stay away from said person. And then we both win. An Eevee. Here you go. We have an Eevee. What was that in the background? There was something in the background a minute ago, I thought. Maybe there wasn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being crazy. Can't hit this Eevee because we're definitely going to knock it out if I do. Ooh. We got one roll. One shake even. One shake. Nasty thunder rolled in. I'm not going to chance my PC, so I'll take a quick shower and hop on my phone. If it's not too late, don't worry, Sasha, of course. We'll probably be going for... Yeah, we got like another 35 minutes. I feel like... it's fitting that Sarah gets to name the Eevee. There we go. I'm going to give naming privileges over for this one. You can name the Eevee. Nice. Exactly, Shags. Have fun though, Sasha. If we don't see you before the end of the night, I hope you have a good one. Whoa. He's thinking. I could have been really mean and said a joke then. Sherbet. Okay. Actually, well, that almost works kind of with the like the ice cream type theme as well. Could have gone with like sorbet or something. That would have worked as well. You could have like a lemon sherbet sorbet. Yeah, so it's close enough, you know. Sherbet. It is going to become a Glaceon as well. So you know, that's the I mean, there is no choice. It's just going to be a Glaceon. But that's just because it's mono ice, so it has to be a Glaceon. I'm also taking a drink because I'm thirsty. All right. Do that real quick. There we go. What do we do now? I think we should Evolve Eevee. Do that now. Let's also move this little guy down here. Let's go to the Great Underground. Don't even mention that infernal place here, Shags, alright? Don't even mention that place. Not the underground again. Glaceon. I'll update the sheet while we're doing that. We now have a Glaceon. We also caught ourselves a, what would be a Glalie. And what would be a Baxcalibur. They are now on the sheet. There you go, we have a Glaceon. The fresh snow Pokemon. It can control its body temperature at will. This enables it to freeze the moisture in the atmosphere, creating flurries of diamond dust. Wow. Just collect all the diamond dust and sell it, you know? There you go. Big money. Big brain. You'd be rich. Pretty sure it's not going to learn anything other than Icy Wind, will it? On a relearn? Oh, it learns Ice Shard. I'll say that. Oh. Big yawn from me, though. I'm actually getting really sleepy. Bruh. I'm tired. Who knew sleeping for 2 hours was going to come back to haunt me? To be fair, that wasn't my fault, but... that was just because I couldn't sleep. But... I went to bed early and everything. Let's fight these Persians. Let's beat up the Persians, and then once we're done with that, we can move on and fight Larry. And then by the time you've beaten Larry and Nemona, yes, we'll see what time is, and then we'll probably start winding down after that. It'll be getting towards that time. Payday, that gives us money, don't I think, when we win the fight. I want to say. Payday, eh? Yeah, we did. We got money for that. That's kind of cool. Some monies. The Persians aren't giving us tons of XP, but there's also another Eevee there. Come on. Look at that little Meowth just strolling down the road. Look at him. He's walked in there with confidence, so no one's even going to question the fact that he's walking into the town. He's just wandering around like another citizen. We want more Persian. Oh, Vigoroth. That'll be good, actually, here. He'll give some good XP, I think. The monkey. I remember we had slacking on the team. Those were the days. Why has everything got Fury Swipes as well? Oh, man. The sleep wall has hit me. Thankfully, because of the way that Larry's gym works, we actually can level straight up to 36 beforehand. Oh, you got yawned. I feel like getting hit with yawn is kind of fitting there, isn't it? Fight the Oinkologne that was down here, unless it's despawned. Probably, yeah, it's despawned. No. Disaster. It's despawned. I'd fight the Greedent, but... Well, there's another bunch of Eevees here. I was just staring at the sky. Look at them. Fido is not great for us here. I mean, there's another Eevee. They've all started spawning now. Look how many Eevees there are. Wild, isn't it? Just beat the Eevee just because we can. There you go. Abominable punching Eevees. Why? Just because we can. That wasn't actually that great XP, to be fair. I thought it'd be better. The Yoink alone is like 900. I think we'll go for that. That was the wrong move. I'm misclicking things now. Ugh. It's really come on like quite strong in the last like 30 minutes. Before that, I was going along okay, but like the last 30 minutes, the walls hit me, you know? We've put in a shift today, though, I feel like. We've made some good progress, so... It's understandable that we'd be a bit tired out afterwards. Especially with all the bike stuff from earlier as well, so... Actually, today was the first time I'd actually been able to be out on my bike for a while. So... It was nice to, take a little trip out. Albeit that was more trouble than it was worth as well, because, I guess going to the place where I needed to get it serviced, I didn't realize that they'd added some new one-way systems. So all of the roads that I thought I could use to get to the place I needed to go turned out to be one-way systems that I couldn't go down, and it was a bit of a nightmare trying to figure out how I could now traverse this new maze of freaking roads. Very annoying trying to figure that out. No, let's chuck Glaceon in. Yeah. I love how Cloyster is somehow lower level than everybody else when he's been the one who's been killing everything. How is he only level 33? Make it make sense. Oh, I didn't want to fight the Meowth. That's not properly like rendered Meowth. Oh man. Cloyster with a big old damage soak there as well is quite nice. Cloyster's such a good mon. Just in general. Like, Cloyster, underrated. Hugely underrated, I think. I wonder what shiny Cloyster looks like, actually, now I think about it. That'd be a cool Pokemon to shiny hunt. Maybe I'll look this up. Like how there's just a Lechonk just stood over there as well. He's just like dissociating and staring off into space. Poor little Lechonk. Shiny Shelder. Have a look. Oh, he must have flinched off bite. Shiny Shelder is orange, apparently. What about Shiny Cloyster? Shiny Cloyster is blue. Like a sort of cobalt blue. The XP gains here are kind of garbage, but that works. I need something that requires low amounts of brain capacity right now. Ooh. That's a bulky Oinkologne right there. Oh. I guess there's a break that's just died. I guess we'll switch that real quick. It's just finishing the Icicle Spear in the background and gaining the XP, so it's fine. No one's missing anything, don't worry. We got 1,129 XP. There you go. This is Slumbering Weld music, I think, if I remember rightly. Oh no, Postwick Town. I knew it was Sword and Shield somewhere. I knew I was close, you know? Seeing those Silver Tempest ETBs, I just want to rip open some packs right now, you know? Open a Pokemon pack. We'll go crazy and do that right now. Just litter the floor with packs. Poor Joltik. Can't live without them packs. What kind of addiction, Shags? Oh, that's not the end of the break. I thought the break was over. Never mind. It's like an addiction, Shags, you know? I need to feed it by opening packs, otherwise I start suffering from, like, withdrawal symptoms. That's how it is. Gotta be opening packs. Welcome back for the break, everybody. We will do another Pokemon opening stream at some point, though. We certainly will. Cloyster is finally 34. Taking a sweet ass time, though. Oh, nice crit. Only the 5 hits. Just Bandman. Well, I say only the 5 hits. 5 hits not enough to kill, is what I mean. We're guaranteed 5 hits, but we didn't kill. What do you reckon, Shaggy? You think we're going to put Larry away first try? Hey, everybody else is basically level 36. Rotom wants to learn Hex. Yeah, I mean, we'll actually do that instead of Confuse Ray, because with Thunderwave, Rotom can actually kind of make a nasty set there. Rest on Beartic, yeah. Ooh, who wants to learn Veil? Alright, I think I'm actually going to drop Aurora Beam, Icy Wind here. Because I think running Snowscape Aurora Veil is actually going to be huge on someone. And like Frostmoth can run it for now, and we can always switch it if we need to, but... There we go. Let Cornetto go crazy again. Good old Cornetto. Oh. That was a Zorua. I was going to say, I don't think Ditto spawns here. But... Might as well run away, actually, because, I mean, that thing's not going to give us any XP. I'm a little sad that wasn't a Tropius, actually. Tropius would have actually given us some decent XP. Maybe I should have gone back to fight the Blissies after all. Who knows? My decision not to fight the Blissies might have been a bad call. I think we're going to beat him in one though, Shags. Larry, I think he goes down easy enough. We're going to put him down like a sack of spuds, as they say. Or potatoes to people from other parts of the world. Drop him like a sack of potatoes, mate. Put him out of his misery. Yeah, we're going to execute Larry after he loses. It'll be his twin brother that comes out in the Elite Four instead. It won't actually be that version of Larry anymore because he'll be dead. He's going to get shot. He's going to get taken out behind the gym after if he loses and shot in the back of the head. What happens if he loses the gym battle? A Pikachu behind me. Get away from me, Pikachu. Pikachu's another highly rated Pokemon that I'm not the hugest fan of. I don't mind Pikachu. I mean, it's the flat, you know, like the poster child of the thing, the franchise, but that's a deerling I run into, isn't it? I can't even see it. It's also the deerling that's in Twilight Masquerade. No, Temporal Forces, isn't it? That deerling? Because we got the double thing, didn't we? We got both illustrations. We got the deerling and the Sawsbuck. Anyone remember that in the Pokemon opening? We got the deerling and the Sawsbuck in the same opening. It was really cool. They were like the two cards that go next to each other in terms of the... Oh. That was unexpected. We got one-shotted by Sawsbuck. Well, I guess we've gone Rotom. You hate Pokemon, do you, Bevan? That definitely explains why you love playing Pixelmon so much. Right? Because you hate them so much that you are addicted to Pixelmon. What is? Might as well use one of my 35 revives. God damn. Where's Tropius? Oh, Shroodle just wonking along. Yeah, I do. You do you? What is it you hate about them so much, Pam? What have they done to you? What did they ever do to you? Can I find anything good to fight here? I mean, it's Oinkologne, but like... Ran into another Fungus, don't I? Ah! Yes, I hate it. Well, there you go. Watch us get energy balled again. Try it. Try and go for the kill on the Sawsbuck. Hopefully we don't get energy balled. Be annoying if we do. You got caught off guard and couldn't move. Nice. That works. Man, I'm tired. I'm like limping to the end of stream today, you know. My eyes are heavy. But I refuse to give in. Scythe, I won't give any XP. I don't think. Relum. Kind of scary if he muck punches me. I mean, we need Cloyster to be up to 36. Worst comes to the worst. You know what? Yeah. That'll be fine. Wow, look at that. The magic of leveling. We could bring Feast actually, but I don't think we will. What moves does Feast have as well? Can take Icy Wind. Dragon Tail as well. Not too bad. It has Ice Fang. That's actually pretty good. What does this thing have? Thingy-wise. Inner Focus. Okay. What's Glaceon's ability as well? It can't be Runaway still, surely? Snow Cloak. Okay. I mean, plan here really against Larry is run Cloyster up front, use Shell Smash. If that doesn't work, plan B, Vulnerable punches everything in the face. Sounds like a solid plan to me. And then the plan for part 2 is the Nemona boss fight is Cloyster stays up front, Shell smashes again on Rockruff, or Lycanroc at this point, and then proceeds to kill it everything once again with Icicle Spear. That sounds like a plan to me. Now, to avoid being put to sleep, I was going to say we use a Chesto Berry, but we don't have any. So that's not really good. So Cloyster might actually get put to sleep. We're going to have to hope that your boy, what's he called? Kamala doesn't go for a sleep really early on. Because otherwise we're in a bit of trouble there. Yeah. Alright. Well, we're just going to have to play around it. We should be okay. Let's go beat Larry, shall we? We have stalled long enough. Let's go and beat Mr. Larry. I'm pretty sure I'll get yawned, though, straight away by Kamala, but... The nice thing is, though, it'll mean that I shouldn't be able to get paralyzed from the glare on the Dunsparce, so that when we eventually break out, we should be able to get a kill on it. How nice of her to let us take on the gym while we wait. I already remember. I mean, I memorized what it is. It's the one without cheese. Eternal's favorite thing in the world. Cheese. The one without cheese. It's with lemon, not with cheese. I always say that would have been perfect if it was cheese, but it's not. It's with lemon. It's, is it extra crispy, medium rice balls, yeah, Fire Blast style with lemon. We just phase through the door. I love it. Who needs to walk around and through doors when you can just literally go through them, you know? Who needs a doorway when you can do that? It's grilled rice balls, isn't it? Grilled rice balls. Medium serving. Extra crispy Fire Blast style with lemon. Not with cheese. Alright, let's go and kick Larry's ass. We got a job to do right now. What a hard gym challenge that was as well. Didn't mean to mute that. Bit of a misclick. Ugh. The exceptional Larry, you just said, I think. Come on, Larry. Big Laz. Let's do it. Let us do it. Poor Larry, though. Can you imagine that? Larry spends his time doing his gym battle on his lunch break and he has his pay docked. That'd be so dumb, wouldn't it, as a gym leader? And also considering he's a member of the Elite Four. Got his pay docked, though. That'd be kind of nasty, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm expecting to get yawned on turn 1 here. So, probably Shell Smash is not going to be the most effective way to go about things here. But we'll see. We'll see what it goes for. I probably could have gone for Protect turn 1, but I think we just have to take the chance. If it goes Slam, that would be really good, especially if it missed. Other than that, we'll see what happens. Probably Yawns, though. Yep. If we had a Chesto Berry, we'd be absolutely fine right now. We'd be able to sweep the fight still. We're going to get put to sleep, but Kamala is going to go down. So we're going to knock out Kamala for free and then engage the fight against the Dunsparce. We're going to be looking for a quick wake up here because we have minus our defense. So we are going to be weaker on that front. I think the ultimate counter here actually to the Dunsparce as well as Rotom. Because I'm pretty sure it can't hit us with anything because it's immune to... Actually, no, it's not because it's electric. It's not ghost still. Never mind, ignore me. Cornetto needs to wake up probably within 3 turns to survive. Maybe 2. Okay, it needs to wake up next turn, otherwise it dies. Or maybe Leftover saves it, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Cloyster! You've awoken the beast! Oh, it's not going to kill though, is it? Oh, this is going to be close. Oh, it's going to be really close. Oh, Cloyster! Cloyster lives with a sliver, but also somehow doesn't quite get the Dunsparce, but does enough. Oh my god, Cloyster the Clutch King. Hi Shaylay, how's it going? Welcome in, my dude. Currently fighting Larry. This is the gym fight against Larry we're doing right now. We're going to beat him. I think it's not a question of are we going to beat him, it's more is Cloyster going to do it or is someone else going to have to pick up the pieces? I think the answer to that is probably Cloyster. I mean, this thing's going to go Terra Normal. Will outspeed me on a Shell Smash? Probably not, but actually, maybe we did get outsped last time. I don't know. Maybe we did. I don't remember. How are you doing though, Shaylee? Be the shout this kid in Pokemon Showdown. His avatar is the kid. Uh-huh. Definitely in Pokemon Showdown, right? I hope. Doing good. That's what we love to see. Hopefully you didn't manage to get called out to one place where you were there for the whole day today. You know, you managed to get some variety in the jobs. Moment of truth. Are we faster? We are. And we are not going to kill unless we get a crit. Looking for a crit. Cloyster. Needs it on the last shot. Oh, he doesn't do it. Cloyster, unfortunately, not able to take the kill just then. We should be okay, though, I think. Facade, I mean, none of us are statused, so nor is it, so. Doubles, I boosted my Orthworm, 4x defense with body press. I got para, but used Trick Room. The Orthworm's actually deceptively fast as well, is the best part. Actually sounds kind of gnarly. Might as well. Oh, and we get the Quick Claw. Froslass. Lands the Icy Wind. That was about as smooth as a gym can probably go when you lose a Pokemon. That was pretty tidy. I mean, Cloyster... Huge clutch up from Cloyster waking up after one turn of sleep. That was insane. I mean, if he'd done 2 or 3 turns, he'd be dead, so... Nothing too bad. That's what we love to see. Oh, man. I'm being a sleepy guy today. We have to do the post gym battle rival fight as well. That'll tee us up nicely for Sunday, where we'll be Atticus all the way up to pre-Elite Four. That is me actually, Bubba, to be fair. I had 2 hours of sleep last night, and then have been doing the test and biking and stuff, you know. So. I've been up since 8 AM. It's now midnight, so I'm doing fairly well to still be awake, I think. Especially considering I don't really sleep that much normally anyway, so I'm on even less sleep than normal, that's concerning. Well, I did learn when I was a student back at uni that I could run successfully on like 5 hours every single day. And also back then I used to go on like 5 hours a night or less. I used to go to bed at like 1 AM. Sometimes I would fall asleep instantly. Sometimes I wouldn't. I'd wake up at 6 and then I would get a train at just before 7. That was in year 1 anyway. Year 2 and 3, me and my mate who used to go up together, we used to get lifts together, so... The other 2 years were slightly different, but we started to get up there early because it was like an hour drive. But when we used to go on the train, though, I used to be a pain in the ass. Just caught a Gibble with 31 HP IVs. I need to make my Class 5 Gibble. Let's go. Huge. We're almost there on the Gibble with perfect stats. The young Gib is getting closer. Evan, why'd you send me a picture of a hairless cat? He's just sat in a box looking weird. He has like cross eyes as well, doesn't he? No, not cross eyes. What's the opposite when they like both go opposite directions? Let's go, little Mystic. That's really cool. I'm glad that you managed to get the Gibble that you were looking for. Now all you need to do is finish the other one. So I'm expecting now that probably by Sunday, if we have a chance to see you on Sunday when I stream again, you're going to be telling me about how you got the Gibble and you're moving on to Pokemon number 3. Going in for the next one that you're going to be trying to get on the max stats. I'm prepared to be impressed. Ooh. Hopefully it doesn't Accelerock me again, because that'd be a bit awkward if it does. Lazy Eye, that's the one. I remember there was an old maths teacher we used to have who he had a lazy eye, and it was the problem was it was kind of difficult when you were sat in the class because like the way that his was, it was quite a like extreme one. So it was genuinely sometimes like he'd be one of those people who he wouldn't like point or anything. He would just look and then ask you the question. So you genuinely wouldn't know a lot of the time if he was actually talking to you or not, because you couldn't tell by looking at where he was looking. It was always really really hard in that class. And they used to get really annoyed if you didn't know he was talking to you. So he has a cute little he's a cute little guy though. He got stubby fat legs. He looks like a very polite chap. He does have really small legs actually, you're right. He's got like tiny little legs. Oh, is Palmo faster than us? No, we've shell smashed, there's no way. There ain't no way, we shell smashed. Dude, this is just Shell Smash Simulator. I love it. Cloyster's too strong. Cloyster is too good, almost. Got Icicle Spear again. Poor Gooby. One-shotted straight away. Massive shot from Shell Smash once again, of course. Huge damage. Is it Meowscarada that comes? Oh, it is Meowscarada, isn't it? Unless this thing outspeeds us, it dies to a hit as well. And we have Ice Hammer now. Ooh. Let's drop Bubble Beam for Ice Hammer and keep Ice Punch as well. I mean, realistically, when are we going to use Bubble Beam on a Crabominable, you know? I don't think it's ever going to happen. Whoa. Do we get outsped? That is the real question. I'm going to say no, but I might be wrong. I could well be wrong. Alright, solid damage. I mean, what can you even say at this point, though? It's Shell Smash Cloyster. Like, it's just... everything's doomed when it's in front of this thing. If I get up the successful Shell Smash and I'm not impeded in any way via, like, some serious stat drop that actually affects us, it's game over. Like, you just lose. Nobody wins against Shell Smash Cloyster. It's just too good. Oh, nice! We get Bear Tick! Say goodbye to Cubchoo. Now we get the weird-looking bear.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Repeatable. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Oi, bruv. Hello. Bruv. How's it going? Let's go Icicle Crash instead of Frost Breath. Icy Wind's still somewhat useful. We'll keep that on there. Wow. Nice. We beat the rival fight. That's good. We beat the rival fight. Someone else evolving? No. We beat the rival fight. So far undefeated with Mono Ice. So we haven't lost a fight yet up to Larry, which is good. Still looking good. We're looking sharp for Sunday when we're gonna, you know, progress on a lot more, but it's good so far. We made some good progress. Skip through all this as well. Unnecessary text that we don't care about. Yeah, Nemona's just yeeted out of there. She was having none of it. I mean, she basically just got destroyed by Shell Smash Cloyster, which, you know, wrecked the entire fight. The second we set that thing up with Mono Ice, it's like game over, you know? Oh, let's drop a save, though. Because, unfortunately, I think it's about time to start wrapping up. Because we haven't gone for 5 hours, and I am very tired right now. I think it's probably a good time to start wrapping up. Drop another save. Do that. Close the game in the background. Ooh. I need to get my music on as well. Let's get the music on. There we go. Oh, and a break just started as well. That's unfortunate timing, I guess. No, I guess it was because of the snooze. It pushed it back, so I didn't know it had, yeah, it started. That's unfortunate. We'll wait a second here anyway. Did we catch anything else before the end? No, we didn't, so we don't need that anymore. So next time, first thing we need to do is be Atticus. Who... I don't know if Cloyster will be Atticus. Honestly, maybe. I think Cloyster beat this whole fight on his own last time, so he probably will again, quite frankly. Then we beat Montenevera, which is Rhyme next time. We'll go for Great Tusk, which will win as well. We'll then fight Nemona again, Alphanada. Then we'll beat the Alphanada Gym Leader Tulip. Beat Glacedo Glacedo City's gym in Grusha in the Ice versus Ice battle, which is going to be kind of interesting. I don't know how that one's going to go in the Ice v Ice battle. And then after that, we're going to do Ortega next time as well. So it's a fairly stacked set of fights for next stream on Sunday. But I think we should get through it all. We should be in good stead, you know, when we get that, I would say. But yeah, today has been it's been good. It's been a good day today, definitely. But you know, all good things come to an end, and we've been going for a long time. And yeah, it's a sleepy kind of day today. So we've done pretty well though. We made a bunch of progress. We're still flawless. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. We're still flawless. We made a bunch of progress today. We did well. So there's no complaints from me really on how much we actually did today. So I'm very happy about that. We made a ton of progress, and yeah, nothing to complain about there, I would say. Very, very good. The team is looking in tip-top condition. So I think it's going to be quite impressive little thing there, you know? Thank you, Shags, for the congrats on the test, and thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. As I say, yeah, we've been going a while today, and yeah, it's a sleepy kind of day. So we will head off in just a few minutes. We'll have a little vibe here first, and then we'll go. Yeah, good day today, all in all, I'd say. Successful in our ventures to do things, I would say. We made a lot of progress. As I say, we're still undefeated, and it went good, you know. So hopefully I was fairly decent today. As I say, I was a little bit slow today, a little bit tired, you know, a bit lethargic, but hey, we got there in the end, you know. That's the main thing. We got there in the end, and we put up a solid day. Now all I gotta do is do the hardest part of stream, which is always finding somewhere to go afterwards. That's always the hardest part of stream for me. It's always a nightmare trying to figure out where I want to go. I know, Shags. Who to visit? Who to visit indeed. There's people doing loads of stuff, really. I don't really know where to go. I have quite a few people on, so it's hard to pick one. I'm trying to figure out, like, who fits today's energy level. You know, if anyone does at all. I'm looking. Ow, I just need the desk as well. Don't want to need the desk. Evan, you're not even live. Even if you went live right now, you specifically asked me to raid you, so I wouldn't do it. I'd refuse. On my other channel. Okay. What's your other channel? Big Lee Gaming. Mate. Big Lee. What a guy. Or Big Lee Gaming. Good old Big Lee. He's an interesting chap, is Big Lee, isn't he? In Big Lee Gaming, man. Why is it always Big Lee? Why? Always Big Lee. Yeah, okay, I think I know where I'm gonna go today. I think. Why not? I think I know where I'm gonna go. Why not? Alright, let's switch to the ending screen. Raid commands in chat, everybody. You know the drill. Would appreciate if you would stick around for the raid. Obviously, you don't have to, but, you know, I'd appreciate it if you would. I'd say you don't have to, though. But you get some channel points and stuff, so if you want to use them in the channel, then there you go. But there's the raid messages. If you'd like to copy one, we are about to raid out. And we're going to be heading off into someone with some great emotes. Some great emotes. They're currently playing the Ace Attorney trilogy. So we're going to go and say hi. Some of you may know who they are, I don't know. It kind of depends if it's one of those ones where, like, it depends who it is who's listening right now. One of you definitely will. At least, I know Oreo will, so we're going to say hi to someone who is pretty cool. So we're going to go and say hi to them. Okay. So, as I say, if you would stick around for the raid, I would appreciate it. You don't have to, but it's just kind of a nice thing to do. And you made it this far into the stream, so you might as well stay for the end, eh? And you never know, you might find someone really cool that you enjoyed watching. So, anyway, let me put the raid command in chat. We're going to be raiding out. We're going to raid Q today. Say hi to Q. Alright. First things first, I got a lot of things to talk through today, and there's actually quite a lot, so I don't have time to dwell on them. So I'm going to have to go through them quite quickly. But first things first, King Lucas, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and welcome to the stream and the lab. The on-screen celebration from Undo for the cheeky 10 bits. Thank you very much, my dude, as well. And thank you for the congrats on the bike test. Pan Naps, thank you very much for the raid early on the stream as well. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And good luck with your Pokemon fan game. We got Mirage with the 70 stream streak. We got Nitty with the 10. We got Socially with the 7. Look at you guys combining. We got a nice clean 87 there between the three of you. Thank you so much for the stream streaks, my dudes. I appreciate it more than you know. And thank you so much for that. Sasha as well. You didn't officially do it, but I know you did it during the stream. You know, you got found out. Thank you for the primer. I really appreciate it. We completed the sub goal as well. Thank you so much for that, my dude. As well as Curly with the raid. Socially with the gift subs. I've got too much to do. We got BitYT. We got Britwell with the raid. We got Mother V3 with the cheeky follow as well. We got Oreo with the 140 stream streak. We got Kipney with the follow. And we got Repeatable with the follow. Just about did that with about 7 seconds to spare. But thank you so much, everyone, for everything. I'll be back on Sunday. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nights and a nice start to the weekend. Okay? Bye, everybody.